Recording. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Recording. All right, good evening, you beautiful people. What's going on, guys? What is going on, everyone? There's a lot to discuss today. There's a lot to do today. But what's it called here? Happy birthday to Aerith Gainsborough. Is it today? Wait, it's today her birthday? On her thing? I also owe Kay a happy birthday as well, too. I'm gonna send something their way as well, too. But yeah, guys, we're just gonna I didn't sleep last night. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't sleep because I had to really sit on it. I went and watched Maximilian Dude's 4-hour recap afterwards. I also read through the interviews with Tetsuya Nomura. I did a bit of reading. Now, there is a video that I want to do a live reaction to tomorrow. So tomorrow I want to do a reaction to, apparently this guy did like a 2-hour video about like his deep dive into FF7 Rebirth's ending and meanings and, you know, and hidden things that I may have missed, may have missed, right? And I want to do like a live reaction to that tomorrow with kind of everyone throughout the daytime. But today, I kind of wanted to do, depending on how everyone's feeling, go one of two ways. Either rewatch. So I need to do the workout today, but what's it called here? You know, that's, you know, in terms of that's like for me and stuff, right? So like I can kind of just do this whole like, we can go into the VOD screen. I can do the workout in the background while you guys watch the last, you know, the 3-hour recording that I have from last night, where I can just do my squat workout, you know, week 6 of it, go wash up, come back, let everyone kind of like watch, you know, for those that missed yesterday, right? You know, come back and we can watch it again. And I can kind of go over everything that, you know, now that I processed it and it makes sense. Last night I had a lot of raw thoughts that I was just like, wait a second, is this, is this, that? Everything from yes to multiple timelines to convergence, you know, the meaning behind everything that's going on. Obviously, and you know, for me, I'm gonna do a recording of why this is the greatest game made. And you know, now that I've really sat on it and reflected on my experience with this is probably my by far right up there in my favorite game of all time. Final Fantasy VII is, but I'm talking about ranking this above everything. And I'm just like, everything that Rebirth did, I want to counter all the naysayers, all the people who are like, this was a terrible game, they did this wrong. It's like, no, the amount of resources that they put into this remake trilogy and everything, right? I think they did this right. And I think that a lot of people aren't giving it the justice it deserves, to be honest. Danny, yes, hold on to the quiz questions. I'm working on it right now. I went through and I went ahead and ordered at least the games and the books. Still working on procuring the funds for the PlayStation 5 Pro. And I'm trying to figure out what day I want to do the giveaway drawing, right? So I want to give everyone time. You know, we're still going to play through hard mode. We're going to play through, we got to do, you know, the piano mission still. And so what's nice about now is we can just kind of like do a nice like recap run and everything. Yachty, what's going on? And so it's just, there's just so much that's happening in this game right now. Ginger Prime, what is going on, brother? I hope the cold snap has finally, for those of you in Florida that experienced the northern weather recently, bless your hearts. Apparently it helped the iguana infestation for a little bit there. It was raining iguanas from you guys. We will rebuild. No, but no, always good seeing you, brother. I'm gonna be seeing you in a month. I'll be down for MegaCon in March. Speaking of which, I gotta finish planning for that actually, because that is coming up rather quickly. You know, I gotta drive down to Florida again. Always love my drive down I-95. You know, it's bad. You know, just really quick, guys. It's bad when, you know, I have legit, like, there are rest stops that I've been to so many times in the last 6 years that I'm like, I know what point of the journey I am in. Like, I know exactly how many hours I have in front of me by this rest stop. I've seen like the same gas attendant multiple times. I've seen the same Buc-ee's. I've seen the same, the specific pilot stations I've gone to, right? I'm like, it's become a habit, like where I'm like, okay, let's stop at this rest stop, right? I'm like, wait, I've been here like the last 4 times I've been down this highway. The drive has become essentially second nature. Like pretty much everything after Richmond, Virginia to essentially to Jacksonville, that's fine. Through Jacksonville and then I-4 to Orlando sucks. But everything after Richmond, it's like smooth sailing. Yeah, no, Drunken Guardian. This is what I'm planning on doing right now. So my thing is going to be, I think I'm going to put up to you guys where let's rewatch. I'm going to do my workout actually. So Zeke, we're going to still do it. We're going to do the squats and everything. So when I go to the VOD screen, I'm still going to be doing the workout here, but the gameplay is going to still happen. And so, but I want to rewatch this. I want to rewatch everything that transpired. And by the way, and ever since I fixed the recording, like the encoder, my God, it looks great. It looks great. I'm like, man, I wish chapter 13 recorded in this quality. Like it recorded so well. Like everything came through just fine. So I am now able to record in 4K. I'm gonna upload the 4K VODs for you guys and everything. So we're gonna go over all this, but I think this deserves a rewatch because for me too, as I'm doing the workout, I'm gonna listen and watch. I'm not gonna play the music. I'm gonna watch because I didn't really get to really take it in. But oh my gosh, everything from the multiverse, not the multiverse, but the multiple timelines and like Drunken Guardian. I'm just gonna put this right. I'm like, this is the best game made by far. And after watching Maximilian Dude's immediate take, a couple other people, I also read the interviews with Tetsuya Nomura for the Ultimania guy that's I was like, oh man, the Ultimania guide for Rebirth came out. It came out in Japan. It didn't come out in America yet, but it confirmed actually a lot of my thought processes and also where it was going, and it makes sense. So I have answers, but not answers. What this game did is perfectly set up part 3, where it was essentially, it asked the right questions and made you ask the right questions, but it didn't give you any answers yet. And I'm perfectly happy with that, because it's pretty much the perfect setup for the spike. So I don't have an opinion on the ending or the story because it's not ended yet. This is the middle point of a trilogy. And I'm going to save my judgment for the end. It's still following the original game point for point, but there's some big changes. But the biggest thing for me, I'm only missing 4 treasures apparently. So like, oh wait, chat really quick. I owe Kay a happy birthday. And Kay, I'm gonna send you your cake tomorrow. Really quick, really, oh, no, Drunken, I have my theories, but really quick, before I get into my theories, I owe a big freaking happy birthday to our wonderful Kay here. I'm a little late on it. I was so locked in last night that, you know, she's in agile right now. It's okay. Ladies and gents, get your glow sticks out. CEO Justice, let's go. I apologize for your ears for what's about to happen. We are going to get, if it's also your birthday, happy late belated or early birthday or happy birthday to you, but it's our sister Kay's birthday, folks. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday. Birthday Kay. Happy birthday. Happy birthday Kay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kay. Happy birthday to you. All right, we can I'll leave the oh geez. Like, sorry. I can leave the let's leave the background lights actually in like pick mode. No, but seriously, happy birthday, Kay. Sorry that I missed you yesterday. I was really locked in. I was really locked in there. By the way, for those of you that were just like, what the hell was that about? Just like in our stores, in our chat here, if it's your birthday, whether it's early, late, or current, you deserve a happy birthday. And I'm thankful that you are here. So I'm gonna do that every time for everyone. Everyone deserves a happy birthday because none of us, you know, we are a community here, so we gotta be here for one another. So everyone deserves a song. So you're gonna get it. I will embarrass myself for all of you. I will send you an assortment of cookies tomorrow. I do apologize for the delay on that, Kate, but I hope you enjoy them tomorrow. And we'll go from there. Or actually, I might just I'll send them after the workout here. Oh, you're still getting your cookies. You're still getting your cookies, girl. You're gonna get your cookies, all right? But back to the Final Fantasy VII talk. So no, this is what I'm going to do, guys. So we are going to rewatch, and I understand Please don't send them tonight. My driveway isn't plowed. Tomorrow it is. No, today, like tomorrow, like we are going to go ahead and rewatch. So for those of you that missed my chapter 13 playthrough, sorry, 14 playthrough, for those of you just joining, my playthrough took me 2 years. 2 years and over 330 hours to finally beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Much longer than everyone else. I did everything in my first playthrough. Like I did everything that I possibly can to the max by the time I got to even the damn piano missions, right? I still have one song left to do. But what I really wanted to talk about afterwards, because I want to watch it again. Like I do have some theories now that I've really sat on it for a night. I watched a few videos. I read the interviews. This is by far the best game. That like in my top 3, Final Fantasy VII was always number 1 for me. The original. I am going to go so far as actually putting Rebirth on the number 1 spot now. And it's not, and like for me, like I am now also worried that they did so much in Rebirth that I don't know how they're going to give us as much content for part 3. But there are ways that they could actually take part 3 and take it over the moon. And I will talk about that afterwards. So what I plan on doing is this. The playthrough is about 3 hours, which if you guys are willing to sit through it, I'm going to do the cloud workout. So Zeke and anyone else that wants to join me, I'm going to be doing in the background while watching my playthrough. I'm going to go wash up really quick and I'll be back down and we're going to keep watching it. And oh my gosh. So it's just, no, and Drunken, I actually have a pretty, like, I actually have my own, like, you guys know my level of speculations and stuff, right? And so I cooked all day today. Like, I'm running errands today. I had to help my mother close her shop today because she's leaving for a month to Korea. So I literally, that was my entirety of the day. I took my kids out to a Jungle Gym arcade because my wife was training at my mom's store. So I watched them today. I watched my daughter for a bit. And it was like, but during that entire time, I was thinking about this. Like, I was up all night. Like, after I ended the stream, guys, I was on TikTok for like another hour talking about it. And then I literally stayed up all night listening to Maximilian's 4 hour like recap at the end. I watched a couple other videos. There's one video that I started to watch and I stopped myself. There's a guy out there that apparently went through and he compiled everybody's theories, all the information, all the Ultimania guys, and all the little tidbits on everything that was laid out. And he did a super deep dive of Rebirth and gave some theories. And so that is going to be a 2-hour video that I'm going to react to tomorrow. But before I started watching it, I was like, hold on a second. I have my own thoughts that I formulated through last night and through listening and really sat on it, right? And so I will talk about it afterwards. I want to address, like, you know, all of the, you know, the different dogs, obviously the different timelines. What happened at the end there? Like, what in the world went on there? Where is Zach? Where are my theories of Zach? And where my theories part 3 is going to go. And also really deep dive into why this is the best game ever made. I'm actually going to go ahead and make 2 YouTube segments from the recording. So I will record 2 long forms that I will upload separately. But I'm like, this is like, it's not like, yes, I have my biases, right? But like, I personally believe this is a 10 out of 10 game. Like, all right, let's address some of the flaws. A 99 out of 100. Me personally, yeah, I would give it 1,000. Because like, looking back at everything that this game gave me from the beginning, from 2 years ago through now, and even afterwards, and the replayability and everything that I want to do and everything that's about to come, and what it's got me, where it has my head going, right? The fact that the original game was just like, what? where could this story go? And why does it tie to Advent Children? And now it's like, what is happening? You know, why is Sephiroth doing this? It's like, why is Gamora? Who is Gamora? What is Gamora, right? Sephiroth, right? Like, and yeah, you guys kept referring to, by the way, we were talking about the same thing. For those of you that kept saying, oh, Omni Aerith, and I kept saying future Aerith, original Aerith, Advent Children Aerith, that's Omni Aerith, okay? I like, everyone has to hear about Omni Aerith, live stream Aerith. I'm like, I think we were all talking about the same Aerith. Okay, that's my daughter, leave her alone. No, I have my theories on that. And the thing is, I think my thought process along what Zack represents in this story was actually right on the dot. And, or pretty close to where the developers were saying. And my thoughts on what was happening at the Forgotten Capital, what you're about to watch here, I was literally, that's what I thought, because people were saying, oh, it's Jenova impersonating Aerith. It's a separate timeline existing at the same time. No, it's Cloud's rejection of reality. And that is and you see that throughout the game, through the original game. And, you know, it's Cloud's inner mind turmoil. And so I was talking about that yesterday, where what Sephiroth has been doing this entire time to Cloud was to instill chaos within Cloud, to confuse him more, because a confused individual, a person that is denied his, like, he is internally struggling with himself, is much easier to control than even the original Cloud and so forth was, right? And so there's that. And Zack, and pretty much Zack being the way he is right now, it's important because he is an important part of him. So it's like, if you guys really, really think about it, Zack and Aerith are key core points of Cloud's identity. And he needs to be there. But Aerith is too. It is a trifecta going on in there. And I'll talk about that. There's just so much that happened. But I just really want to say, for those of you who have yet to play Rebirth, you are robbing yourself of an epic journey. Whether you've played the original or not, this is one of the best games ever made. And, you know, for me, I don't even care about what Expedition 33 was about or is. The level of work that went into this game, like, I kept making comparisons to the Lord of the Rings, and it was actually rightfully so. And I'm glad that other creators felt the same way. The level of care and love, and yes, even the changes that were made, where everything was done purposefully, and this game was, it's just been done so well. And it blew my expectations out of the water, and I think it did for a lot of people. You know, even the people that complained about the mini games, I didn't care about it. I loved it. Like, the one area that kind of I was like about was maybe Kate Sith's part in the Shinra Mansion, but that was it, right? You know, that everything else I loved. The pacing, the storytelling, the side quests, the mini games, everything that they did. This was like one of the most complete games that you could ever get. And even without, like, I'll put it this way, like, actually looking at it from the perspective of someone who has never played the game before, and coming into the story, I can see why even they would love it, right? Because for them, it's not, why is this happening? For them, it's, what is happening, right? You know, you're like, oh, who is this character? What is their history? For them, it's like a sense of wonder, right? It is the most ultimate gateway drug for them in terms of the iceberg that is Final Fantasy VII. And I look to very much like, and the fact that part 3, there's multiple names that could be done. I like Max's theory that it could be reunite, because the scattered worlds are coming back together again. but in an essence, the name Rebirth is really signifying the rebirth of the new reality, because the worlds have finally converged and so forth. And you know, there was another one in my mind that was Regenesis, and that's why I think Genesis and some of the OG Dirge servers people are going to be coming into play, because I feel like it is the new beginning. It is like it is an official restart of, you know, all the characters and stuff. Requiem is, well, you know, Requiem is, you know, Resident Evil 9, which, by the way, I will be playing. My California store has requested that I play Final Fantasy. That I play Resident Evil Requiem, so that they can play it at their store because the thing is, California's 3 hours behind. They want to play it there. They want to do watch parties of me suffering, which is here on Twitch. So there's that. So I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I just sat down yesterday and just played it. I just did it. I think it was definitely no, it's not in VR. Thank God it's not in VR. I've seen some of the demo and I'm like, but no, I have so much reading to do, guys. Like, I'll put it this way, guys, the rest of this year, you guys are gonna be, you'll be playing Requiem with me, brother. Yo, Drunken Guardian, let's go. No, Drunken, I'm gonna save my ultimate theory for after the playthrough. So if you want to watch it again, because my reactions, I think everyone was looking forward to my reactions to the ending yesterday, and I think I delivered for a lot of you. But I do have a finalized theory in my mind before I go watch the other thing that I would love to talk to you guys about. But I need to stay committed to my weekly workout. This is week 6 of doing my cloud squats, my cloud Zach squats, right? And by the way, I didn't realize the key art, the meaning behind the key art as well too. So we'll talk about that as well. And I didn't also realize too, they've been hinting at this story being what it is since 11 years ago, ever since the original trailer, right? And so it's just like, whoa, there's just so much going on right now, and I'm just, Taffy, we're not doing jumper. So Zeke, I will do a silent count in terms of what I'll just put in chat what number I'm at on the squats and everything. I am going to do push-ups today, though. I'm going to add the push-ups to it, but no, we'll definitely, I know it's going to be late for some of you, but I hope you guys stay afterwards. If not, I will record and upload my ending theory to YouTube after this, as well as my review of Final Fantasy VII, my official after 2 years review. And then tomorrow we are going to sit down and watch this super master compilation, deep dive of all of the theories, and see where, why I want to do it this way is I want to put my stake in the ground of what my take is, where I think it's going to go, and then tomorrow compare it to not just this one creator but everyone else's as well too, and see whether or not I sway or I still stick to my guns. I would love to see that, right? And then the Ultimania, the Rebirth Ultimania guy doesn't come out until July, so I'm gonna wait until then. I still have plenty of books to read, I got plenty of games to replay, and we're gonna revisit a lot. 2 years to complete 330 hours final vert. Johnny be good. Are you serious? It was meh. No, this 7 Rebirth was definitely by far one of the best games ever made. And you can argue once again that could just be, that could be my biased nature coming out, but no, just when I really look into what they really delivered, they delivered a Lord of the Rings-esque level of a game in terms of quality, cinematography, development, technology, writing, and cohesiveness. The fact that the same team for Remake worked on this, and the same team, the majority of the same team, is working on part 3 right now. We are getting, and the fact that this was, you know, this is 10 years in the making. It is definitely so much. Like, I'll put it this way, I wouldn't judge it right now. For those of you that was saying it's meh, like, if you're saying meh to the story, wait until part 3. Unless you're not like unless, I'll put it this way too, like you didn't really care about the story, then it's fine. Like, I also understand for people who are like, well, One Piece is meh. Like, I get it. Like, it's not for everyone, and that's fine. But in terms of a technical aspect of what they delivered in the game, everything. This is not a Call of Duty. This is not a League of Legends. This is not a competitive 101. This is not a Dark Souls game where it's just difficult to be difficult. This is something different. When you when I say why I believe this is the best game made, like, I'm coming from everything from an old school and yes, even new school perspective in terms of what, I'll put it this way, what the best game to you, it could be different. People love the repetitive nature. People love games just to be challenging. For me, I want to be I want good gameplay. I want good storytelling. I want exploration. I want world building. I want to be able to explore. I want to be rewarded for that. I want nonsensical things to be made meaningful and stuff, because when I'm playing a game, when I'm spending, especially these days, I don't really have much time to play games. I don't. Between running my business, taking care of my family, the short times I do have to stream, I want it to mean something. I want it to actually not be a waste of my time, right? And this game, for me, again, if they just simply remade the original, it'd be a nice revisit, and I would have been done. It'd be done in 60 hours, right? Now I got 330 hours out of my first playthrough, and I still have more replayability. There's hard mode, and there's still other things I gotta unlock. There's other Easter eggs I still have to find. So there's still more that this game still is yet to provide me. But just in my first playthrough, 330 hours. Yes, for me, it's because I'm a completionist. I gotta get the best scores. I had to star everything. I had to S rank everything. That's just my idiotic nature. But the fact that I got out of that, right? I got that out of it. Oh my gosh. Yes, we're doing the workout. We're doing this workout right here, guys. I want Xenogears. I want them to properly remake Xenogears the way they wanted to, because the first half of Xenogears was amazing. Disc 1 of Xenogears, amazing. Disc 2, they ran out of funding, so they just rushed it. And because you're Disc 1 of Xenogears is one of the best JRPGs on the PS1. You're this is amazing. And then we get Disc 2 and we're just God? We're what? It's because they ran out of funding and they had to rush it at the end. And it was And I think Xenogears, or giving us episode 4, 5, 6, Xenogears was episode 7. So Xenosaga attempted to bridge the gap, but it didn't do it. But I think Xenogears, if I were to choose, because, of course I want to see Final Fantasy 9, I want to see Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 6. I would love to see all those worlds. But I think Xenogears, I think that deserves one. Legend of Dragoon is another one that I think could use a modern take or retelling as well too. There's so many good stories. Valkyrie Profile was another good one, right? And this is where we're gonna see. This is where Wild Arms is a good one too, right? But I'll put it this way: why is, I said this last night, this remake project is crucial to the success it's not just the success of Square Enix, but future titles that will get the remake treatment. Because if this fails, if part 3 does not meet sales expectations, then you will not get any more. This is it. It is done. Because if 7 couldn't do it, then none of them can do it. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, it's not like back in the day where they can put like 50 developers and they can just be done in a year. This, you know, this is a huge undertaking. Everything from the artists to the voice actors to the world, you know, to the programmers. Like there's so many things that are now involved into making a game of this caliber that it just doesn't make sense for them to do. They're not going to put in that type of financial resources if they don't get that money out of it, right? Now, again, I think everyone can agree here. If they just simply put out a Queen's Blood game, whether on mobile or physical, right? Charge me $800 for a crystal version of the Queen's Blood board, I'll buy it. I don't care. I'll buy it. Build, give me a perfect grade model of the High Wind. I'll buy it, right? It's just like anything Final Fantasy, I'll buy it, right? Release more books, I'll buy it. You want, you have the collector's edition for part 3, and then you have a super collector's edition for all 3 with like, it's $1,000, but you get models of freaking, what's it called? Diamond, emerald, and ruby weapon. I'll buy it. like, what's stopping you, Square? What are you afraid of? The weebs that you introduced this game to 30 years ago have all grown up, and we have some disposable income in this economy still, so we'll buy it. What sucks for me too is we actually have pre-ordered the Prime 1 Studios the Sephiroth and Cloud statues. And the thing is, I now need to somehow get Zack's because of the ending of Rebirth. It makes sense I need to have Zack and Cloud together, and they just announced Aerith, and I'm like, I need to get that one as well too. Final Fantasy VII is going to legit bankrupt me. It's going to consume any, like, that's what it's all going to be. If anyone wants to, unfortunately, this Transformers collection was purchased by our community here for me to keep, so can't trade that, including my Power Rangers collection as well too. But there's just so much. Part 3 is coming out. Kingdom Hearts 4. It's not even like, no, like, it's not even in the back of my mind. By the way, for those of you interested, my original top 3 games of all time was, for me, it was Final Fantasy VII, StarCraft. I played the crap out of StarCraft growing up. And then it was Kingdom Hearts 2. So that was my personal top 3, like, just in terms of everything. I've officially pushed out StarCraft. StarCraft is still a big part of my life, but I had to put Rebirth on the top for me. Again, Rebirth is still my number 1 for me. It is now my number 1. So we're gonna get into it, but let's get into it, guys. Let's go ahead and go ahead. For those that missed it last night, we're about to replay it. It is my playthrough of Chapter 14, the end of Rebirth. You guys can see my raw take on it. I was thinking about playing a part to Chapter 13 for you guys, but I get into some really heavy topics because of that, so I'm going to avoid that. It gets really emotional. Chapter 13, the Temple of the Ancients, made me really emotional, actually. But you know what? Actually, if anything, let's play a part of that and then this, because I think it ties in. It actually really does tie in, so we actually should do it. So let me bring that up here. right, so we're gonna start from the end of chapter 13. I'm gonna skip forward a little bit here for you guys. Again, I do apologize for the quality because it was my mistake. I switched from Streamlabs back over to OBS, and OBS somehow defaulted the recordings to do the stream encoder. So if there were drops in frames, it recorded it as is. Like the file's 40 gigs, but it's not like 4K quality, which is like, But chapter 14, I corrected the settings and it used the, I have a 4090. It needs to be using that graphics card for recording, right? I'm not using it to game, so I might as well use it to record. So it rendered and it looks so much better. You guys are gonna see night and day difference. But with that said, let's do this recap. I'm gonna transition over here. We'll start with the end of the fight with Sung and Elena, and I'm gonna actually leave one part in terms of I talked about things, but I'm gonna be here. We're gonna do the workout and everything. So Zeke and anyone that wants to join me, I'm gonna do the 250 squats. After the squats, I will be doing the push-ups as well as some jumping jacks sets in there as well too. So here's what I'll do. For anyone that's going to be joining the workout with me, so I'll put a progress meter here. So here's what I'll do: 250 squats, 0 out of 30 push-ups, 0 out of, let's do 100 jumping jacks today. I'm still recovering from a few days ago, so we'll do 100 jumping jacks as well too. So cloud workout week 6. All right, so after every set, what I'll do is I'll just post this right here. I'll pin this. All right, no. You know what? No. We'll unpin it, but that'll just be my progress as we go. So with that said, let's review this. You guys can, for those that missed it, right? Because I played all these in the middle. Well, it is the middle of the night again, but let's go ahead and watch this again here. I will skip certain things because obviously this records also my conversations with you guys. And we'll go from there. And I hope you guys enjoy. So I'll do the workout in the background. So I'm just gonna minimize myself here just a bit more, so it's not like oh, what I want you guys to be able to focus on the overall gameplay and story. For those of you on TikTok, I'll just raise this so it's, so you guys can see a better screen here. All right, so with that said, mute it. Back up. I'm gonna mute my mic. I hope you guys enjoy. If you guys end up leaving, I completely understand. I know. I put could. I was hoping you didn't catch that. It's okay. Could work out week 16, week 6. And then we're gonna do that. By the way, guys, this is week 6 of my New Year's resolution to do the workout every week. Whether or not I hit the gym throughout the week is irrelevant for me. I've been trying to make sure at least once a week we do this routine. At worst case, I still do the squats because I want to be as strong as our boys, Cloud and Zach. But we're gonna work there. But if you guys end up going, I completely understand. But I hope you guys enjoyed this little recap of chapter 13 and 14. It's gonna be it's gonna be a few hours. If anything, I'll see about skipping certain fights, especially at the end here. But let's go and do this. The freak?
You're not getting past me.
She's got a pink freaking Uzi. She's got a pink freaking Uzi gun. Wait. Can we take a moment here really quick? Hold on. Can I change the angle? No, I can't change the angle. Can we just take a moment here? Can we just take a moment here? And Elena is no, look at this gun. She's got a bedazzled gun. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I have nothing wrong with it. But Elena, secret agent, perks. This is like Special Forces CIA to the top max Navy SEALs, Delta Force, you name it, right? My girl's walking around with a bedazzled freaking gun. And the thing is this, like, again, minor detail. People would have, for those of you guys are here, and I'm assuming for those of you guys are here, you guys are true fans of this game. They gave the Turks, and the thing is, again, I'm so tired of all the complaining about this game. Like, are you mad that they're giving more love to these characters? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, Elena in the original game barely existed. You know, we really didn't care about her. And then in Advent Children, she gets like 2-3 lines and that's it. Like, you don't really know. And her being here, like, her personality makes you feel like, huh? But she's strong. She's a Turks member. She's got so much personality. She is definitely like the complete opposite of, let's say, Aerith and Tifa, and she definitely balances out like the group of guys, right? And she's the little sister of the group, and it's just this right here. She could have just had a gun. She could have just had a regular gun, but then, like, look at this. I absolutely love this. Oh yeah, and Rufus, right? Rufus. My God, yeah, Cosmic. Think about it, like, Rufus, we had one fight with him. That's it. We had one fight with Rufus. And then against freaking Kadaj in Advent Children, he gets one good shot. And he just has some nice quips, but that's it. You come to find out, he's the leader of the Turks for a reason. Right? Rufus, like, you got to fight him in Remake, and you're like, oh, that was kind of a tough fight. And in Rebirth, hold on a sec. In Rebirth, Rufus comes out like, you think Sephiroth is the final boss? I don't think so. And that was a tough fight. But let's go.
I'm a Turk. God damn it.
She did not die during that, did she? Oh, okay, they're all under the rubble. Okay.
It's them. I'm so glad you're all okay. Right back at ya.
We're lucky you didn't crush us.
What's wrong with what's wrong with you, Cloud? No. No.
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming.
He's being possessed right now.
Stop. Please.
There's no time for this, like you said. One of them's still ahead of us.
Right. No time.
Her life just flashed before her eyes. Oh, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. No.
It's a homecoming.
They never, we I, I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready for this. For those of you that didn't know or have forgotten, Vincent, your boy, was a Turks member. He knew all of them. He was one of them. He is their brother. We never got a reunion of these guys back in the day. We never did. They never, we like, it was kind of just like rushed into the this right, oh my, like this whole area, like I knew they were gonna give me a lot to, they were gonna give me a lot to deal with. They were. I knew this was gonna happen, but I wasn't prepared for what. And right now I'm not ready for this. Like your boy Vincent is starting to, like, we know he's not a playable character right now, but he's so, oh my gosh, no, he's going to play a critical role in part 3. I know he is. Mark my words. They are going to re-release Dirge of Cerberus either as an HD remaster or remake, because Vincent and Chaos, Genesis, all of them are going to play a critical role in part 3 somehow. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. This is all, again, I like, F you to all you like people who are like, oh, this all Rebirth sucks. Rebirth added way too much. They really shouldn't have divided the game in 3 parts. I just wanted my short and simple original story. The original story is great. These games are now expanding upon it even more than we had ever even dreamed of or asked of. You really didn't want this? You really didn't want any of this? Have a good night, Lady Anoha. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Oh my god. Like seriously, no, seriously. All you people who keep fucking complaining about this game, you really didn't want any of this. Like, sorry, I keep getting videos in my feed on YouTube and TikTok and such of people just bashing on this game 2 years later. They're like, I don't want part 3. Of course this game failed, blah, blah, blah. You really didn't want any of this. Are you kidding me? I fucking hate the speedrunners because of this. Sorry, I'm getting mad for no reason. I'm getting mad because... Coswick, I want you to think about what you just said. Genesis, I don't think any of the Crisis Core guys are going to be in it. Remember the ending of Dirge of Cerberus. Genesis was still alive, and he picked up Weiss, and he was like, brother, your mission is not done yet. Angeal and Genesis, did they really die, or did they get reabsorbed back into the live stream? They still had Genova in them. And given what the planet did with Zach, Biggs, Marlene, in the Purgatory universe. Now, keep in mind, I didn't beat the game yet. I'm literally here. I haven't gone to the end yet. But think about it. Like, if the planet took those individuals, what's it stopping from taking Genesis out of that timeline? And Angeal during that timeline? Could you imagine a Genesis, Angeal, Zach trio combo doing something like... I feel like it won't do. Like, I'll put it this way. Cosmic, let me just say this, ready? If freaking Shulk, Deep Ground, and freaking Weiss was brought into the game, Nero, right? Deep Ground, people hated Dirge of Cerberus, right? If they get some limelight, Cosmic, I'm just gonna say this right now. If we don't get Genesis, Angeal, Omega Weapon, Sapphire, Diamond, Ruby, Emerald, we don't get any of them, it's a true injustice, and I will then fall onto the category of people who now hate part 3. right? But I have a very funny. I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way too. If they actually bring out Dirge of Cerberus, it's pretty much all but confirmed, in my opinion. Pretty much confirmed. Pretty much confirmed for me. Oh no! Can anyone give Cosmic a gift sub? For those of you falling into the ads, I'm sorry. By the way, you sit through the ads. I really do appreciate you guys. I'm going to say this again when they come out of the ad roll. Obviously, if you know, like, I know that not everyone can donate or buy anything or gift subs.
By the way, I'm letting this play right now,
you know, ads are a way
because
for us to also
you're about
fund
to
the
see my
channel
most
and everything
epic
like that, too.
disappointment
thank
here
you
in
very
a
much,
second.
guys, for sitting through. Let me know when everyone's out of ad hell, because we need to react to this together. For those of you that are just joining me right now, your boy Vincent is about to have a reunion with the Turks members. I didn't know I wanted this. I didn't personally, like, I didn't know that I want this to happen. I didn't know that I wanted this to happen, but I really want this to happen right now. Like, I'm so excited about it. And again, for those of you that just joined me on this channel, like, the fact that there are people who are complaining about this game, and my statement is just like, you're telling me that you didn't want any of this backstory, any of this additional story, any of this additions. We're getting more explanations about every single goddamn character. Their Turks are getting love. Like, am I clean? What do you mean, am I clean, Gabe? What's up, Gabe? Oh my gosh, are we out of the ads yet? Are we out of the ads yet? Are we out of the ads yet? Cosmic, have you returned? I'm waiting for you to return. It's a trick. Question, answer closely. What? Cosmic of early in the stream right now. Play our. For those of you joining for the first time, you may be very confused on what's about to happen here, but it's going to happen nonetheless. I like to do something called the Korean birthday song. Hounds Tours to give away. Robbed. What is that? A MegaCon Gabe there, just letting you know. Okay, with that said, I gotta get back to freaking out. Vincent's about to have a we never got this. Like, we never got this in the original game. We really didn't get this in Dirge of Cerberus. We didn't get any of it in Advent Children. Like, we just get the, he was a former Turk. So it's just like, what is about to happen here? I didn't know I wanted this scene. I don't even know what's going to happen here. Well, let's find out. 3, 2, 1.
Death doesn't suit a Turk.
No! Is that it? No! Wait! I've been robbed! I've been robbed! What is that? What was that? I got baited so hard. How many of you knew that was going to happen? How many of you were like, oh, he's going to be super disappointed in about 5 seconds? Though at the same time, like let's be honest. The amount of interaction we had with, now, if you didn't play Last Mission or Last Order on the mobile game, or you got to see the cutscenes, you got to learn more about the Turks, you know, what they did prior to Final Fantasy VII. They did a lot. And in Crisis Core, you learn more about them as well, too. And, you know, you get a bigger relationship with, like, Shisne and so forth. But either way, at the same time, you know what? I'm not mad. Because that suits them. Like, it's like a Marine talking to a former Marine talking to a fellow Marine. Hoorah, right? Semper Fi, right? For the Turks, he's a former Turk, so he just sees them. He's just like, death doesn't suit us. It's like, you know what? Vincent's always just been It's like, where can I get a phone? What's this really about, Cloud? I've never tried forgiving a sin. You sure you want to face me in Queen's blood? I guess I'll help you. It's just like Vincent's like Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer has been like literally like the one-line wonder. Like, give me quotes. All right, let's continue. Did I get my party selection back? Thank God. Okay. And all right, we're about to. Gabe, I feel like, yeah, like I feel like we're definitely gonna get a lot more story of Vincent and Sid in the next game. And I hope, like, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I hope they do it very, you know, I know they're gonna do it very tastefully. I've been at this has been quite a long and again, I appreciate it. I don't want this section to be short. This section shouldn't be short. This is a critical part of the game that shouldn't just be kind of brushed along, you know? Now, I wonder if we're gonna get the wall murals like we did last time. The song definitely went ahead of us here. I know it's getting late for those on the East Coast, but I hope you guys stick through with me here. We're gonna get through this chapter, and I won't be able to go to bed not knowing what's gonna happen here. Because tomorrow I'm gonna take a bit of a personal day, and just letting you guys know, I'm gonna just spend a little bit more time with my kids tomorrow. I know I was kind of here with them, but I wasn't really building with them, and so I'm gonna sit down and just build Legos with them tomorrow. I'm gonna take them sledding, and just gonna spend more time with them tomorrow. So because like when I stream, I'm focusing on you guys and I'm focusing on the game, like. You know, they're not there, so I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Built like a maze, remnants of battle. It's not a temple, it's a fortress. To defend against what, though? Fiends?
Sephiroth.
Humans.
What the fuck?
Humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients. And so they slaughtered them.
No! No, Song, no!
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming. You'll see him soon enough.
What is happening right now? No. Come on, no.
Sung!
You okay?
It's not me you should be worried about.
Just tell me. This place. Is it the promised land?
No.
I'm sorry, but I don't think it is.
Of course. Figures.
Always did take my word for it.
I'm muted. So really quick, I just want to address comment 82 over here on TikTok. First off, I'm not sure if you're just trolling me with the comment there, proof how shit the game is. No, I did play the original. My little shrine back there for Final Fantasy VII here. I'm one of the super fans. No, right now what we're doing is I'm in the middle of doing my Final Fantasy workout. It's week 6 of it. I wanted to stay committed, but I just finally beat the game last night. 2 years, 330 hours, my first playthrough. I finally beat the game. Just between running my business, life, kids, and everything that's going on, I haven't really been able to just sit down and just play it straight through. But I finally beat it last night. We're just recapping my playthrough of the end of 13, chapter 13 and through 14, because after sitting on it last night, I've come to my own theories after listening to a few other people as well too, about what part 3 is going to be about, but also why this is the best game out there. It is not a shit game. If that's your opinion as a Final Fantasy VII fan, I hope you're just trolling. Because this is probably the best game that they've made. Square Enix, in my opinion. And I'll go through my own reasons and list on it and stuff here. If you're saying it's shit because they didn't deliver on everything that I wanted, I can agree to some extent. Like, I wanted more. But they need to leave more for the next game. But no, we're just kind of recapping my playthrough, just because the thing too, like, I didn't really get to sit through, and like I want to like I still have my thoughts on the ending, but I want to see the end of chapter 13 again through chapter 14 through like a third party's eyes. Just want to watch and listen again, come to my final conclusions right afterwards. So I'm gonna finish up my workout. I'm gonna quickly wash up and come back down, and then hopefully in the next hour or two we'll finish the like, I'm gonna skip a lot of my side commentaries, and we're gonna focus really mostly on the story and go through here. But no, I definitely played the original. I played the hell out of the original. My original strategy guide is beat to hell because of how religiously I played the original game. So yeah, just wanted to comment there. So with that said, we're gonna get back into it. So I love Dirge of Cerberus. I understand the hate for Dirge of Cerberus. I love Dirge of Cerberus, okay? I enjoyed it. All right. For me, whatever Final Fantasy VII I can get back in the day, I took it and I appreciated it. So, I understand the hate for it. The gameplay definitely didn't age very well, but I loved it. I don't care. I got CG Cloud and freaking Fenrir kicking ass, taking names. Genesis came back. Omega Weapon, Chaos. You got the conclusion for like Vincent and Lucrezia's story. Like, bitch all you want about Dirge of Cerberus. It was great for that end recap, okay? And then yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, remaster will go definitely hard. But with that said, let's get back into it. Sorry. I just saw the comments. I was like, all right, guys, calm down.
I never hated you, you know.
This pedestal's a key. One only an ancient can use.
Where are you going?
Got a report to make.
He's too tough to die.
Aerith, I need you.
One more thing. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. What? We just got raided. Well, good timing on this one. I just wanted to respond to a comment over on TikTok really quick. But first off, thank you very much for the raid. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you, first time chatting raiders, guys. Welcome in, guys. You brought them. Let's go, Kay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But wait, really quick though. For Kim Jo, I understand. Some of the mini games were hard. A little annoying, but the fact that we got all those mini games, that they added storylines to these mini games, we got friggin' like, we even got them at all. At the level of quality that we got them, I loved it all. I don't care. Even the piano mini game, 16 hours for one goddamn song. I didn't care. I enjoyed it. I loved it. I loved every bit of it. But the last thing though, for those on Twitch here, thank you guys for rating it. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for coming in. We're currently in the middle of just kind of rewatching my final playthrough of chapter 13 and 14 of Rebirth. I finally beat the game last night, and I just had to sit on it last night because like I had so many theories. It took me 2 years, 330 hours to finally get through this game because of just life, my business, and just this, because I'm always talking about the game. I'm theorizing, I'm speculating, right? And so a lot of people have been waiting for like my true take on the ending, which I have my thoughts, but I want to rewatch the end of 13 through chapter 14 before I give my final take on it. So I understand if you have to go. If you end up having to get going, I understand. But if you are a Final Fantasy VII fan, I do encourage you to stick around for the next few hours because it's about to get lore heavy. Spoiler warning. And we are also doing a massive giveaway. I'm sorry that the camera's crooked, by the way. I'm currently in the middle. You're going to see me pan back out. I'm in the middle of doing my my cloud workout. So my Final Fantasy VII workout, where I've been doing 250 weighted squats with the metal sword every week since the new year, trying to get back into shape again. So Zeke's already almost done here. So I'm going to get back into it. But I hope you guys stay behind. I do a lot of lore dumping and just speculation, so I do apologize. Might skip a little bit here. And also for this chapter 13 here, it is a bit low quality because my OBS did record under the stream encoder, not the graphics card encoder. Chapter 14 was recorded in 4K through my 4090, so it's going to look good there. But no, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for all the follows, guys. At the end of the day, let me follow you back too. Let me give you a shout out, brother. Let me follow you back, or sister. Sorry, I just kind of just said it right away here. I will have to check out your content as well, but I want to give you a shout out as well too here, guys. Please go ahead and give Erwin, is it Aaron Norton or Nocturne? Nocturne. Oh my gosh, I am butchering the name. I am so sorry. I am a terrible streamer, but I do my best. But shout out to you as well too. Thank you so much for rating, and I'm sorry about K. Aaron, not Aaron. You wrote it the same twice. You didn't spell it out phonetically. I'm so sorry about Kay and her behavior. I'm so sorry. We're gonna shame her later by giving her cookies. Okay, so we're gonna do that. But no, seriously, thank you for guys coming in and to enter the giveaway. For those of you that are here and you guys are Final Fantasy VII fans, you guys want to win the DX Racer Final Fantasy Rebirth chair or any of the figures. We are also giving away a PlayStation 5 Pro bundle where you're getting a PlayStation 5 Pro. You're also getting all the games. You're getting all the Ultimania guides. You're getting all the books, all the storybooks, and pretty much everything you need to binge the iceberg that is Final Fantasy VII. So you too can become a super fan. How to enter that is, number one, for those that got quizzes, we'll get bonus entries. But simply by being here, you get channel points, which you can use to redeem for your entries into the giveaway that we are doing, that we are going to be scheduling later on. But that's enough distraction for me. I need to get back to it. Let's go. Get ready for some sad parts. So, a grave injury. The song just left. That's interesting that Sephiroth would make his presence known like that. And this was never really told to us in the original game, that this was a fortress, not a temple, to defend against the humans, and that kind of makes sense. So you can see here, Sephiroth just took over that one guy and he manifested himself. He is very much still very present in Cloud. And, you know, the same line, right? Death is a homecoming. And so, but just in case, for those of you that didn't know, even you OG fans that didn't read the backstories or the stories between, Aerith's history, while Shinra and the Turks were keeping an eye on her, they were pretty much her like guard, always kidnapping her and so forth and like that. Think of it as like almost like a Schindler's List type situation. Sung always took care of Aerith because while the company saw her as a target and as a asset, Sung always the way he treated Aerith was that you are the angel, you are the ancient, you are Cetra, you are the person that's supposed to lead us to the promised land. And he was always believed this and stuff, right? So he's always regarded her in such a way, right? So, you know, you could be the enemy, but you still see them as human. You still see them as this thing. And he always saw her as this, you know, holy kind of power type situation. And he's always, like she said, you know, you always took my word for it. You know, you always, he believed in her while he was in charge of surveillancing and making sure and all this other stuff. He's never hurt her. He's never like, and you can see that, like, you know, Aerith, it's not Stockholm syndrome here with Aerith. It's, you know, yes, they're their captors. Like, if she sees Hojo, she wants him dead. But like, you know, but with Sung and some of the other, like Rude, right? Even with Rude, like she doesn't want Rude. Like she respects some of the Turks members for the way they cared for her. So it's just, and right now, again, I've been worried about what Cloud's gonna do here. So, all right, let's do this.
What's it say?
O warrior, weary though thou art, inward must thou now turn. Reflect on thy long and bloody path, and kindle life's fire anew. Forget not thine ire, for it shall remake thee.
Wait, what? What's happening here?
Rolling out the red carpet for us?
Sorta. We're each supposed to face some kind of trial.
Say what? Wait,
I
what?
guess you get to sit this one out.
Typical.
I'll wait out here. But make it quick.
Well, no point delaying the inevitable.
Right.
Wait, what?
See you on the other side.
We're not gonna have to do this with every single person, right? To each their trial, okay. This is, again, like, what are they doing here? Cosmo Canyon music's playing. Rhino Trials.
What is this?
What are they all facing? Wait, we just switched to Nanaki. Wait, what?
Subject located.
It can't be real.
Over here.
Wait, what? What is happening here? Well, wait, what is happening right now? What is happening here? The trial Red 13? This is the lab. Wait a second. Do you remember? Oh no. You're facing your past. If you guys remember, Red 13 in the Last Order mobile game, I forget if it was Last Order, but the Turk's mobile game on the phone back in the day, you actually get to see Red 13 and his childhood, pretty much his girlfriend, Dina. They were chased. And in order to protect Dina from capture, Red 13, Nanaki sacrificed himself and then got caught by Hojo. We're reliving that right now. Like, oh, I'm not ready for this. Guys, like again, like my complaint about having children was you got to complete the story for Cloud, Zack, and Aerith, but you don't really get to know more about the backstory of Nanaki, Yuffie, and all the other characters. You got like bits and pieces of what they went into, but
Hold still. Easy now. That is a valuable specimen. It must be handled with the utmost care.
hey, Hojo. Oh, come on. It's tense a different way.
Come along, number 13. Don't be shy. Make sure he's strapped down tight. Such a fine red coat. A rare specimen for my lucky 13th test. That's it. Henceforth, you shall be Red 13. Shall we then?
God.
Hold still, my pet.
God, I fucking hate Hojo so much. They're all gonna face their past. Wait, what? Sorry, guys. I'll do my best just to react to the ending after all this.
Cloud?
Whoa, what the fuck?
No!
She has to relive all this again. Wait, why do I just see Cloud walking?
Wait! Dad? No! Don't go that way!
Right to the reactor. I don't know how to I don't know how to feel right now. She's about to see her dad again.
Dad! Monsters. Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
So, hold on. So, what's kind of getting me right now is, so if it seems like what's happening is it's taking them to face their most traumatic. What was the point of their most traumatic memory? Their breaking point, their major loss. At first, you're just like, what's going on? You're reliving it, and then boom, you're in it. So for Red 13 was like escaping what's happening here, and then being captured and reliving his past trauma with Hojo, being experimented on. And you can only imagine what that boy's gone through. And with Tifa, if you read the story, you know, everything that happened afterwards, her surviving, getting out of Nibelheim, getting back, you know, getting to the Sector 7 slums and everything and surviving, you know, she's gone through her own hell, but like right then and there here, you see her transition from what am I doing here to, hey, and then she's back into the mindset she was back then when she saw her dad die. And kind of cool seeing your live reaction. No, I'm just like, you forget about this. Because the thing is, it's not that you forget, you don't really know about you've seen snippets, you know about what happened to Red 13, but you never saw it. That's the first time that we got to see what happened to Nanaki. And again, for those of you that want to keep bitching about how you hate what they did with this game, how much they added and the pacing and all, well, again, like what the F are you talking about? You did not want this. You didn't want to know more about these characters that you love. If anything, now you understand even more about what these guys have gone through. And Tifa, I'm not gonna guess. I'm just gonna let it play out. Barrett is gonna be, it's gotta be dying again. And then and I know and Gabe, I know you said, the additional Yuffie stuff. And the thing is, Toolmat, well, first off, welcome first time chat. Thank you for joining in the live. Welcome all fellow Final Fantasy VII fans here. What they've added for Yuffie and I guess soon to be for Vincent and Sid, we're definitely getting so much more backstory to these characters that you loved, based off the original game and Advent Children, but you didn't know how much, right? You're getting to learn more about these characters. And for me, again, it's going to make me wonder when I go back and rewatch Advent Children again. It makes you understand these characters even more, their motivations even more. And it's just like, right now, I'm like heavy hearted right now because like you're reliving their traumas right now. Oh no, she's going back. Oh, so we're going back to integrate for Yuffie. Are we gonna be facing off Scarlet?
This is fine. Not scary at all.
Yes, she went from just like, oh, dude. Back to deep ground to Nero. This is my first playthrough. I just context. I'm 2 years into this game, 320 hours. I still haven't beaten it. Just due to my business, my schedule, just things with life and everything. I haven't been able to. And so my playthrough's 2 years old. I started midnight when the game released, and there was many time skips in between. So it has literally been a 2-year long journey for me. And everything is just like, oh, I'm sorry. Let me just.
Claws away, boss. At least while we're in Shimmer territory.
Oh God, we are reliving Intergrade.
Boss, want to try treading a little lighter this time? No point fighting if we don't have to. Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay?
He's just ended.
You gotta keep going. For us.
Like, you really feel for Yuffie after Intergrade. Like. Let's just go. The way that ended, it was rough for Sona.
You got this.
You're back at the deep ground facilities right now. Again, they're gonna bring back Dirge Service.
Sona?
What's up, Justin? Is it Nero? Yeah.
If you won't come and claim him, I can always keep him for myself.
Dude, I can't handle this right now. There is so much shit going on in the world right now, in our lives right now. I'm just like, this is like, what the, this is the trauma dumping chapter. What in the world? Oh my gosh. That is, for Yuffie, that's huge, because you have to, like, she's so young. And I think that was for the first time for her. That's her Aerith moment, by the way, for Cloud, right? The regretful, like, you know, you letting them die. And it's just like, I waited so long for this moment. I'm glad that they oh no.
What in the hell?
Yep. The Mount Corral disaster. Oh, I know.
I'm home. Almost.
Hey, Barrett, welcome home.
Thanks for looking out, Barrett.
God,
Everything's gotten so much
are we gonna
easier.
see the massacre of his people? In the original game, we just got like a small taste of it, but we never witnessed it. Oh my gosh, this is...
Thanks to that reactor.
And I know we're not getting Cloud, because that's not Cloud right now. His memories are still fractured, so he can't face his past quite yet. No.
There you are. What's wrong, baby? You okay?
Oh my gosh.
Hmm? What's gotten into you?
I totally forgot about his wife.
All right, let's get you inside. Someone's clearly had a long day.
Okay.
I totally forgot about his wife. Yeah. No.
Myrna? Myrna! Myrna! Myrna!
Yeah, we never got to see, like, she was just mentioned and you really didn't see it. Like again, everyone's character arc was kind of brushed aside to focus on Cloud and Aerith, and now we're just getting everyone.
Where are you, baby?
They used this game to actually be able to flesh out everything. Whether you want to like it or not, this is canon. All of this is their past traumas. And yes, even Yuffie's intergrade missions is canon, because they properly rewrote her story into the game. And you guys know this too. It's sometimes the loudest people, the people with all the smiles and the lofty goals and, you know, everything right now, you don't truly know the pain behind their smile or their laugh, right? With each of these characters, you knew their story, but you didn't really. And you're getting to actually experience that now. And it's just like...
Out of my way.
Or Aerith, you only guessed it's gonna be one of two things.
Stopping at Sector 4 under.
And it's her mother.
Sector 4 under.
It's her fucking mother. It's her fucking mother. It's Elmira. Zeke, I know her story. That's why. The shit that Elmira went through and the experimentations and so forth, and them being on the run. You know, Aerith is Professor Gas and Elmira's daughter. That's why she's half human, half Cetra. Again, you can know their stories, but once you see it, it's just. I know these are fictional characters, guys. I know this is a fictional story, but it's a story that I love, and it's. What I'm hope you're not prepared. No, that's the thing, and this is setting up for again the weight of the story and what's happening. It's just so much. And the thing is, again, even if you don't like the retelling of the story and the remakes and stuff, this is all canon. This is what happened to them. They're actually showing you what happened to them, and it's just God, story. I swear. I'm let's go. Oh, she's with her mom.
It's going to be okay. Okay?
Mom.
What if we went on an adventure?
An adventure?
Fuck, I can't watch this right now. Oh fuck, I can't do this right now. This is what I'm doing with my own kids right now. I can't fucking do this right now. You guys have no idea how this. Sorry, this is hitting me right now. Me and Sarah had to talk about like, do we bring up because ICE is in our area right now. I've already been detained twice, and at this point, like, we're just scared. Like, me and Sarah just had the discussion yesterday. Just like, how do we bring this up to our kids? Like, what if one of us disappeared? What are they supposed to do when they come home? And like, do we even bring this up to them? Do we just hide it from them? Do we just oh my, I can't do this right now. I'm sorry guys, I didn't mean to bring that up. I can't do this right now. Fucking bullshit. I'm sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that I brought that up. I didn't mean to bring in that's heavy. I didn't need to bring that up to you guys. I'm you know, I do my best when I stream to help you guys, you know, be the person that you guys look to escape and, you know, get away from reality and stuff right now. But, you know, I've done my best to not talk about it and to just try to keep positive and stuff, but that's I won't go back and talk about it, but that's the reality that me and my family are facing right now. That's why I've been trying to sell the business and, you know, just operate the business remotely from home, and, you know, let my business partners take care of the store and just, you know, be here for my kids. And I just I don't know what's gonna happen. And, you know, for me, why do I love this game so much is it's not that it's making me face my own past and history. It reminds you of it. It's if you play through this game and you're seeing these things and you're reacting the way you are, it's because you're human. You have humanity in you, because you feel for these characters, because you understand that this happens to people, that this is going on in the real world, and, you know, you're not the only one. And it makes you, and like, I know this is fictional, but it just, like, you've met people like this in your life. You met people like Barrett, like Yuffie, like Eric, like Tifa. You've met people like that, where they seem so positive and energetic, but then you learn about what they've been through, and you're like, I never knew, right? And that goes for all of you. I don't know all of you personally, but I know each and every single one of you have gone through something in your life. And it's just, what's beautiful about this game, this is why I love this so much, is that each of you who have resonated with this game can relate to it in one way or another. That means we can relate to it in one way or another. And it's like, we can share this joy. We can share the triumph that they go through, because each of us have gone through something, whether it's, you know, a loss in your life, identity, struggle that you've been facing, and so forth, right? And it's just like, sometimes we need these stories to distract us. And right now, even here, like, I know what's happening in this scene, and it's just like, it hurts for me to see, because, you know, for me, it's as a dad, I'm sitting here, I'm like, what do I tell my children? What do I show them? You know, in the last 11 years running my business, I've gone through quite a bit of hell. And I obviously, you know, for me as a parent, I feel like I failed them, because, like, we're not in a position where we should be, but I still keep working hard and pushing through. And You know, for me, my job is to make sure that they grow up safely and with all the knowledge possible. But at the same time, I want them, you only get to be a child once, right? And so to enjoy their childhood and get to smile, right? And it's just I like Toolmate. This is where Final Fantasy franchise shines. The diversity of the stories within the party. There's something that touches everyone, and that's 100%. With that said, let's sorry, I'm gonna push through. Let's
A big one. Just somewhere far, far away.
sorry, it's Ilfana. Sorry, it was not Elmira. That's her other mother, Ilfana.
Without the men in white and the needles, would you get better there?
The people that they did the experiments on her.
Yes, sweetheart. I think I would. Then let's go. Mommy, does it hurt? I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm spoiling our adventure. Just wait here, alright? I'm gonna find a doctor. Huh? Hello?
Go on.
I don't think she truly understood the weight of the loss of her mom here.
Can you help me? Can you help me? Can you help me? My mom is sick.
Bug someone else.
Can you help me? My mom is sick. Do you know a doctor? Can you help me? Is there a doctor here?
Sorry, kid. Can't help you.
My mom is sick.
I think I'm just gonna go directly to the
Can you help me?
Yeah, stay down, brat.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Is doctor around here?
I'm sorry, honey, but I don't know. I'm not from this part of town.
Oh, okay.
I could help you look, though.
No, thank you. I have to go. I don't want to leave my mom alone too long.
Your mother?
I'm sorry, Mommy. I tried.
Era's been carrying this with her this entire time. And, oh no, the soldiers found her.
I really tried. Mom!
Aerith. Mommy has to return to the planet.
The white materia.
Don't cry, sweetie. I'll always be with you. Always and forever.
But you can't go. You can't. What about our adventure?
Miss, do you need help?
Please. Take Aerith somewhere safe.
We need to go.
Mom!
It's not safe here.
Mommy!
Hey, she's over here.
Oh.
Mom!
Everyone's gonna need a minute.
You know, if you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin. Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on. We return to the planet, rejoin the life stream, and in time give rise to new life.
In time, yeah.
I get it, I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple. We have all experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. It's true that the pain and the anger we carry can make us stronger. But at what cost? What toll does it take? I believe true strength doesn't come from any of that. True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right. It comes from ourselves. So focus on the future, not the past. Do that, and not even Sephiroth will be able to stand in our way. Not even him.
Are you finished? Clock's ticking. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, Cloud. So I know it's an L Cloud moment, but that's not him. You gotta, yeah, he is losing it right now because the Sephiroth's corruption, everything that's gone on in this game through a remake is to destabilize Cloud. And, you know, side quests and everything else aside, that being Cloud, you see the soundtrack never misses. You're right. The soundtrack is hitting so hard right now because the turmoil in Cloud is real. And his own internal frustrations and angers is being used against him right now. And for him, he is so fixated on Sephiroth being the sole reason for everything. Think about it. He's having, you know, you see this story all the time, but like, you know, Transformers 1, right? The new movie that came out, Megatron, you know, and, you know, Optimus Prime go on that journey. But as soon as Megatron finds, you know, what happened, you know, what really happened and stuff, he becomes so fixated on that one person that it clouds everything that he does and it changes him. And you see that in real life where, you know, and even for me, right? You know, Gabe, if you're here, you know it too. Like if I stuck blaming everyone else, blaming a certain group of people, and if I just stayed angry at them, just want nothing but revenge, revenge, revenge. If I wanted to just do that, I'd be a different person right now. I would be a person that I'm not proud of. You know, and this is true. Like everything that just said here, you can all relate to. Sorry, chat, can we agree to something right now? I know it's late, East Coast guys, and West Coast, I know it's still a little early. Can we have a drink together really quick? I feel like I just went through a whirlwind right now, and I could use a drink. And so I'm gonna go upstairs and grab a glass really quick. If you don't have to drink alcohol, you can grab a cup of water. juice, you know, whatever you want to drink, soda, whatever you want to grab. Let's just share a drink really quick, and then proceed. I feel like that'd be okay. So I will be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a glass, and I'll be right back. All right, everyone that's currently in the stream. This is live me, by the way. This is live me. I appreciate you guys sitting through. We're gonna continue still. What's it called here? I'll be back in a minute in the VOD there. I apologize. I walked away. I went to go wash up, grab something to eat really quick. I'm back now. How many of you are? That's original background me here. Let me just do a quick little lower the volume a little bit here. Hello, live me. No, I forgot how long chapter 13 was. I know it's already about 12:30, but my second time watching this has been actually giving me a lot to think about. Actually, I actually, like, while I was doing my workout, I was just like, okay, I didn't think about this. That's right. I still feel this way. It reminded me of my thought process. I do apologize that I left the really heavy scene on when I went back to Ilfana's Earth history and everything, but I decided to just go ahead and let that play out because I still feel like it's very relevant right now, but it's mostly just in terms of the relatability and so forth. So we're going to continue on just because I'm actually my theory of the ending is actually forming a lot stronger right now because I'm rewatching 13, like the end of chapter 13 and then through 14. So you're about to we're going to continue here. I'm going to let my commentary still go through. The fight scenes, though, like with that demon gate, I'm going to go ahead and just, we're going to skip forward. I do some theorizing after the Temple of the Ancients part. I'm going to skip that, and we'll go right into chapter 14, and we'll let it go through there. Do that there. Oh, yeah, I have a whole entire wall of Final Fantasy VII merch. So we're going to leave that there for right now. But because it's gonna go. This is I'm sitting here. I'm actually listening to myself. So you're gonna see the cam within the cam. So I'll be back. I'll be on screen again here. We'll sit here. You guys are more than welcome to ask questions. I'm gonna do my best not to stop the playthrough because I do want to just sit through and just watch it. Thankfully, my live version will answer your own questions probably if you just listen. But I do have a pretty major theory, spoiler warning, for the end in terms of what has led up to this point and what is going to go happen into part 3. I'll do a tour next time in the future. Just for the sake of time, I'm going to push through for the story here. I got some people who have been waiting to hear my take on what the ending is and what part 3 is going to be about. So with that said, let's get right back into it, guys. Thank you guys so much for sitting through. For those of you that joined over on Twitch, thank you guys so much again for the follows as well as the subs that you guys did push through. Again, shout out to the group last night that, you know, not only rated, but you guys also gift sub for the end of the game. But let's get back into it. Sorry, there's just a lot going through my head right now with this game, and, you know, we'll talk about it at the end. But it's about to get even heavier. But let me just skip forward a little bit here. Okay. And let's continue. Okay. So I wonder how they're gonna do the whole, you know, the story of the meteor and what's gonna happen and stuff here, if they're even gonna bring that. So here he is.
What's wrong?
Wait, what?
I'm fine.
Oh, what fun you had. Tell me though, was it worth it?
What the hell? Wait, what? Cloud's going through his trial?
All those lives cut short at your hand.
Oh, what? Sephiroth. What are you...
Is what you're feeling even real? It's time you stopped pretending, Cloud.
Oh, shit! Oh! That was the moment! That was the moment that they took him away! Before he passed away. Oh, we actually got to witness that. What is Sephiroth doing with Cloud though here? And with Jess, oh god, not this scene again.
Jesse.
Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear. Why is that?
Sephiroth.
Sorrow. Anger. Regret. Guilt. Nothing but empty words to you.
Oh, you son of a...
For you are but a puppet. My puppet.
kill you.
Good, Cloud. Very good. Fill your hollow heart with rage. Let it engulf you, consume you, that you may burn your world to the ground, as I did.
Oh, Sephiroth. Oh, that son of a bitch.
I'm not like him. I'll never be like him.
We know. It's okay.
Come on.
Right.
So really quick too, guys. Again, I appreciate for those of you who are sticking with me right now through this. Again, this goes back to Advent Children. He tried to get out of Cloud misery, make him feel down. What is it that you hold cherished? Let me destroy it to you. Let me bring you suffering, right? Plan A didn't work. So Sephiroth comes back. You are dealing with Advent Children Sephiroth here. This is, for me, this all but confirms it. Because this entire ploy now is to go the opposite direction. Make Cloud like me. Fill him with rage and get him to be my puppet. Oh my gosh, this is intense. Gosh, I love how they're changing this. All right, like, bring it on, Tetsuya Nomura. What more do you have for me? The Spiral of Rebirth. Is this where we get to the theme of why they chose Rebirth for the name? Oh, we have a fight. Cool.
If this is what you want, go on! That's it!
Keep it together.
Okay, luck. So it's my turn? You've got this.
Let's
go. Planet's got
All right, we're gonna go ahead and skip forward a little bit here, guys.
Pay attention.
James, right? What in the world is that? Okay. Obviously, I spent a lot of time. Yes. By the way, this is a VOD. I'm here. I'm just kind of revisiting my playthrough of 13 and 14 before I give my final take on the ending. Before I watch another video tomorrow that further explains the ending. Well, I just want to see where my theories and where my thought base is compared to everyone else before I compare to everyone else. So, fire. But we're gonna skip forward a little bit here. Yeah, you can spoil this much for me. Okay, there we go. This is where it recaps the Cetra and their history. So I wanted to pay attention to this part here. I come so focused on getting through this, I kind of skipped it last time. So. Oh, are they actually going to tell us the story? Really pay attention to this. Everything going from, I mean, everything's important, but going from here, real, sorry, it's commentary on the commentary, right? Just really pay attention to everything that they're about to show you here, especially about Jenova. Yo, hold on. We're getting a much better retelling of history right now. This is canon. I don't care if you're in the part of like, oh, I just went here. No, this is canon.
Though in time we triumphed over the calamity visited upon us by the stars, tragedy
Jenova.
will nevertheless be our ultimate reward.
So even though they defeated Jenova, we're seeing their history against the humans here. Jenova's music is playing a little bit.
For the children of man envied us. Perhaps their enmity was seeded by our celestial adversary. None can say. Regardless, we have been forsaken by fate, abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forth, powerless to forestall the coming of our end.
Oh, really? You gotta interrupt the storytelling with a fight? What the heck? Let's get forward a little bit here. Jenova and save the planet. Humans became jealous of their power and stuff and saw them as a threat. So rather than, you know, living coexistently, they would have, you know, attacked them and done what they'd done.
Long ago, a wound marred the northern lands. And to mend it did many venture forth, only to meet with disaster. A deceiver that stole the faces of the dead, of mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers lost.
Jenova.
With their voices did it sow the seeds of discord among our people, among the children of man. For the planet did we lay down our lives in battle, and death returned to her embrace. Yet our adversary did not. Could. Thus did it fall into a deep slumber, and in the long silence of its sleep, it was given the name Jenova. Heed well our warning of that which is to come. The reunion. When our adversaries scattered malignancy shall converge to plague the planet once more.
Yo, what in the world? So they literally, you know what, I'll let the fight play out here. They literally warned of the fact that, like, they didn't really defeat Jenova. They kind of forced her, or forced it, to go to a slumber and then eventually scattered, right? Just like Sephiroth, his scattered memories and his essence being reconverged into the reunion to be revived.
AKA Sephiroth
So-
and Jenova right now. That is, what? That is...
Yeah. No, okay, so that Jenova's the great deceiver, right?
Oh, we're back into it, folks. We are...
All right, let's go forward again. The Lord of the Rings Sauron move, where even though she slept, she still pretended to be a savior, an angel per se, and she got the names. And oh my gosh, this is absolutely amazing. Are we about to do the? Here we go, guys.
It has ever been our sacred duty to protect our planet against any who would threaten it. Dragon Kingdom theft were one such threat. The geek who with bitter prayer forged the black materia.
I had to go back and rewatch the Geese retelling of their history as well too.
So foul was the orb's magic that we knew at once it must be hidden, that none might ever wield its terrible power.
Dude, okay, so this is. Here we go. That's Meteor. This is key.
The black materia shall summon the destroyer of worlds.
Oh, it's a callback.
The meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and shattering the earth. All life shall perish.
Yet I shall remain.
Oh, here we go.
Son of Genova, will at last claim my birthright. My dominion shall reach into infinity. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate, and histories unwritten.
Okay, this is different.
What do you mean?
My fragmented mother. These errant worlds, all shall be one again.
Whoa! 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 Yep. It began.
Whoa.
It's a started from here. All the scattered worlds on top of the scattered remnants of Genova.
What did he say?
Yep. Sorry. I'm just finish. Don't speculate. Just finish. Good past me.
She never comes through.
He said a lot in that one sentence.
Yep.
He said so much. This is so the way this is happening. Still following along with the original, but this is now a conversation between Advent Children Sephiroth and now I believe a reassembled Aerith or a semi-reassembled Aerith. As you guys would say, Omni Aerith, I say OG Aerith, but
All made whole forever.
There's no such thing as forever.
Ah. But there will be.
There will be.
No. You're wrong.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet, you need not be afraid.
So go and skip the fight
This is
scene.
but a homecoming.
Get back here, damn it!
Whoa! Here we go. I love how they did the Demon Gate.
Demon,
as
baby!
well, too.
Oh, sorry, Demon Gate. I meant Demon Gate. Oh my goodness, here we go.
All right, we're gonna skip this fight just for the sake of timing and.
Not good.
Bring it.
Oh, there we go. The There we go. This is, you see, this is different than the original game here. He is just filled with rage right now. Freaking Anakin Skywalker in here. Actually, I know I said that on a whim, but that's not a bad reference. Actually, if you think about it, he got Palpatined, where he got so corrupted, where he couldn't even see. Actually, yeah, it's a different form of memory suppression as well, too, if you think about it. everything that sorry. Shut up me. We'll talk about it at the end. Sorry, I need to observe myself. Just why is he laughing?
Wait, what? What's happening?
Sephiroth, you can see it in his face. You see it in Cloud, his Sephiroth's expression. Like his plan is slowly coming together. The temple's last defense is to collapse on itself to stop it from being taken.
Hey, watch it! Sorry about that!
Come on.
Whoa.
Wait, Vincent's inside too, though.
How come everything started changing?
What is happening right now? Oh my gosh.
Let those who seek our star's demise find herein their rest. If the black materia is removed, the whole place comes down.
You're kidding, right? Please tell me that you're kidding!
Calm down. We just have to return it to the altar. Let go.
You first, kid.
It's too late! We can't stop it now. Besides, there's no point fighting over a fake.
What?
No, you're trying to fool me.
Damn it. Think we're screwed.
I'm back! Just in the nick of time!
Oh my gosh.
Double crossing.
Hold that thought! Run! Well, there's still time! Leave the heavy lifting to me!
For real.
But what about you?
No need to fret about a bot like me! I wasn't even built to last! I wish I hadn't skipped leg day! Can't hold out for long! So run! As if your life's dependent on
Oh, that's
it.
right. So if that plate hits the ground, then yeah, it's implosion.
I have secured us an exit.
Vincent.
Come on. We gotta move.
Hey, Cat. Appreciate it.
Off with you!
Thank you.
Remember, it's Reeves piloting Kate Sith right now. His reaction.
Still with us?
Yeah. Good.
What is happening with him?
Let's go.
Shut up and run!
I feel terrible about the way we treated Kate Sith. Me too.
Can't take it back, though.
So the thing is, I'm gonna commentate on this too here. This is still pretty much following along the same lines as the original. It really is, actually. Bite me on it if you guys really want, but how Cloud was in the original by this point in the game, not too far off from where Cloud is right now. but there is a
There's
fundamental
references to Genova
difference
here. Oh my gosh, I can't look. Design. Here we go.
Thanks, Kate. You're welcome. Don't stop running. Please don't stop.
Not sure. We're getting out of this.
Can't let his death be in vain.
We won't. We're gonna make it.
Oh.
Pick up the pace.
Almost there.
Don't look back.
Oh my god. Go, 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 go.
It was a good run. While it lasted. You did what you could. The rest is up to them.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, we actually get a proper cutscene here now. Jeez. And now we're back to in-game. That's actually kind of crazy how fast that was.
Now that's not a sight you see every day.
What the heck? He already has his backup body.
If I bought my clogs, they'd be sobbing in the streets at the saucer. This beautiful body's but one of many.
Reese got backups.
Welcome back.
All right, knock it off, you.
So, y'all get what you were after?
Read the room, dude. Like, come on.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Didn't you hear what Aerith said?
That's mine.
Fine, fetch.
Oh, come on.
Sephiroth.
Huh?
This is the key, which grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds.
Yeah,
what?
that's key right there. I missed
What?
this last time. He and Aerith did the same thing
Why
essentially.
isn't it cutscene mode again?
At last, the time has come.
What in the actual...
Wait, his whispers are... Wait, what is happening?
The black materia.
in the world is going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rufus.
Could it be? Has it finally begun?
Oh no.
We're losing altitude, sir! And fast!
Get us clear!
Whispers?
She recognizes them. What is he doing?
No. Sephiroth.
I'm waiting.
My God. Wait. On a part between what the heck is happening right now? What is happening right now? No. Can I just go back? No, refuse. Oh, he is fully controlling him right now. Oh, God. I can't believe I've been missing out on all of this. Remember, the black whispers are now under his control while the white whispers are still with the planet. My gosh, what is... He created the real one. Vago, just letting you know, this is a VOD replay. Just rewatching my, I just beat the game yesterday. I'm just kind of rewatching the last two chapters again so I can finalize my theory on the ending. 1 year, 330 hours, sorry, 2 years, 330 hours is my playthrough. But I am solidifying my thoughts right now as we go. There's certain things I had missed on first time I saw this and everything, so it is definitely forming.
Please. Cloud, snap out of it.
Yes, Cloud. Snap out of it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what is happening to him? He has gotten so into his head.
I can't let you have this.
If she won't give it to us, we must take it.
Cloud, stop!
Aerith!
Look at the way he's walking. He's just being like freaking controlled at this point.
I need it.
Oh my God, please stop. Please stop.
Give it to me. Please. You can trust me. Let's save the planet together.
You can literally hear.
Aerith!
Oh my gosh. It is the internal like the conflict going through him right now. Deadpan face. It's just.
The orb. Aerith. Thank you.
Rehearsal. He's rehearsing him. Because that's not him yet. That's not the actual Sephiroth yet. It's rehearsal for him to, like, how easy you're gonna give it to me next time. Snap the fuck out of it already! Snap the fuck out of it already!
Aaron!
No! No, 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 no. He made this happen. He made this happen. Sorry, I'm just realizing. Oh, this is. Hold on. I'm not gonna let myself. I'm just gonna push myself. I'm not gonna let myself speculate. Just go, go, go. I'm gonna try to save Song. Save Song. He must live. One of the good ones. He's protecting freaking Zack. The end of the world, chapter 14. Okay. We're now officially on chapter 14.
Song is in grave condition. Perhaps I could help.
No. The medical team will see to him.
He's not gonna let him touch his men at all. Rufus will not let him touch his men.
Material. Tell me, Professor. How would you explain the phenomena we witnessed at the temple?
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But one thing is abundantly clear. We at Shinra could stand to dream far bigger.
How much does he know? Midgar. We're back in Midgar?
To the right, Shinra HQ, where Hojo should be, along with a cure for Cloud. To the left, Reactor 6, which will get blown up along with Biggs.
Don't make me choose. Don't make me choose. Don't make me fucking choose. Don't. So in this timeline,
Don't make me choose.
So this is what I missed last time. The dogs, right? The cue for the different timelines that, you know, that is present right now, right? So this just, wait, what? Hold on.
His hair was long. And gray.
Of all the people. Sorry, one more question.
Yeah, I thought there'd be one more question.
Does Aerith... does she have feelings for Cloud?
Oh, hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. I need to walk this up. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm gonna skip that. We'll talk about that a little later on.
She likes him.
She does, huh? Can't say I saw that coming.
'Cause you weren't there.
That's true. Wasn't there. Oh my.
Hang in there, Cloud. I got you.
He's gonna go for the cure. Visualization of every choice that he makes. Another another branch appears essentially. So our boy is such a person that he does create his own realities essentially.
Whoa, what? They're awake? They're, what? They woke up?
He just had an outer to inner body experience.
Oh no.
Are we?
We could call it a homecoming. Or homeward bound, maybe? Let's just call it a dream. My dream, to be precise.
What the hell are you?
Wait, her dream?
Just play along for a bit, okay?
Did she just say her dream?
Forget how long I speculated here.
So it wasn't the planet, it was Aerith that did this.
Hold on. That's just, it's my theory talk. Hold on.
So, hold on. My theory,
well, I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but remember when I said I said that the Aerith that Zack was protecting was the original Aerith with her original memories? You guys refer to her as Omni Aerith.
I wonder if she just woke up with oh.
Pat, do we just keep going? Yes, keep going, you moron.
I gotta go.
You have to promise not to look up.
Oh, she knows.
Because I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
Right. There I go, putting my foot in my mouth. When will I ever learn?
Is it the tear in the sky? Yeah. I'm gonna be interested in seeing what that is referring to later on.
Hey, let's check it out. Come on. Ta-da! Can I have one? Can I? Please?
She's going on. Is she's...
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you pick.
Why are you acting so weird? Well, you are. This isn't you.
If you ask me,
This is her.
I'd probably say, this piece?
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna let him choose.
Everything is free.
And the dog is different. Yes, I know you guys were pointing this out to me before. This is a separate timeline,
After much cajoling, Cloud is about to give his
but in a
very
different
first
sense.
gift to Aerith. Only question is, which one will he choose?
This world exists. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm getting the theory talk here. But one thing I want you guys to... I'm going to refer back to this, but I want you guys to realize something. This is Cloud.
I don't know
This
what
is
the right answer
Cloud
is.
Cloud. That is Aerith. That is our Aerith. That is the... you guys want to call her Livestream Aerith or Omni Aerith, whatever it is. That is her. And this is so...
The stamp figure?
I know. I eventually...
Tell you what, I've got something else I think you'll love.
Flowers.
Come on, man.
The flowers.
You know, that's actually pretty neat. Perfect, even.
You kidding me?
I'll miss these moments. Thank you both.
Now, where to next? That
See, I
way.
thought it was weird that they would say that, but if these are manifestations of people with from her memory out, it's kind of her speaking to them, you know, in that moment as well. She's
It's your lucky day, you two.
She's
Feel free to take whatever you'd like. Oh, but only one per person.
this is her dream.
Then we better choose
To
wisely.
spend the day with her loved one. You never got to do this with him. Her song hits so much harder right now as well too. Of course, doesn't matter, Andrew.
Though these aren't the only treats I've got, you know. How about my latest creation?
Really? Let's try it.
Sure.
Go on, enjoy. Figured I'd pull out all the stops for my last hurrah.
For her
Guess
last
I pulled
hurrah?
out one too many.
No, it just needs a little sugar, maybe.
Is this world
Yeah,
about to collapse?
And take out whatever's making my tongue tingle.
It sounds to me like I need to start.
It's kind of weird. I think I'm experiencing myself via you guys, what you guys had thought too. My thought process is definitely not far off. What is happening? And here's where it, yeah.
Pretty sure I only asked to meet with Professor Hojo. Not a whole platoon.
Again, it's a different dog behind him. So this is
Whatever. The world's
Zach
about to end
created
anyway.
another timeline here.
And everything to gain.
But what's weird is Zach is becoming omnipresent as well too, which is what I'm going to talk about later. What is happening right now?
So this is where you've been hiding.
Yep.
In a world that has accepted its fate.
Oh, he found her.
What's that?
Let's go see.
Just as you must.
I knew it. Oh, I guessed it right.
Folks, I've only got one shot left.
We were next.
We've been waiting for ages.
We don't have any photos together.
We don't have any either.
Okay, how about you all pose? Cutest looking couple gets their photo taken. Okay, you two. Smile real big for the camera now.
Really have to pay attention to all the artwork in the background. Everything has been done purposefully. So hold on a second.
And then
So hold on, my
yep.
guess was right. It wasn't the planet necessarily, but that Aerith was the original Aerith that was in hiding. And Sephiroth, because of what just happened, found her. He needs to get rid of her because that would be the last, because he's retelling everything. He's redoing everything so that that cloud doesn't appear, the future cloud, the Advent Children cloud. All right, I'll talk about it afterwards. Hold on. Oh my gosh, this is so much. I wasn't expecting all of this right now, guys. Oh my gosh.
What gives? Reactor busted?
Seems it's all out of Mako. I'm still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
That the life stream's bone dry. Bomb one reactor, bomb them all. Planet's done either way.
In this world, the planet dies.
So are we.
So it's perishing.
Run!
That it?
Bomb barely made it through testing. Figures it'd fail for real. What am I still doing here? Why did I have to survive? Look at me. I'm useless. Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment there, I thought my life might have some meaning, but... it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why? 'Cause you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
Thanks, but... why are you here?
Yeah, about that.
Never mind. I know. Kinda obvious now I think about it. World may be ending and all, but a bombing's still a bombing.
That's part of it too. But mostly, I was worried about you.
That bleeding heart. It'll get you killed.
I don't know. I wanted to take action. Take charge. Take control. To know that I had a choice.
Zach's music
This
right
path,
now.
This world was one I chose.
Oh, our boy Zach. Oh, you just added something to my thought process. Yep. What the
Buddy? No. No.
Biggs, get up!
What the hell?
End of the road, huh? Fate's got one twisted sense of humor. And I'm always the punchline.
What was the
But
point?
I'm sick of taking its shit! This is my life. I make the rules. See you never!
What?
Later. Come on, let's go.
Oh my gosh, what is...
Hey, why'd you pass on us?
Well, for starters, you don't look like you're on a date. More like at a funeral.
Well, I don't think that's true at all.
That's
Just
key.
have fun while you can, huh? See ya.
Now then, where shall we go to next?
Before that, talk to me. What's going on with this place? With you? And please don't play dumb.
All right. I'll tell you when we get to our spot, okay?
On the playground set. In the church.
Where's that?
You really have to ask?
It's the slide. Come on.
It's one of my most favorite places. Can I make it any more obvious?
Different dog, different timeline, different, but same Zack.
How the hell am I supposed to choose?
This is the one that didn't go. Oh, God.
Sephiroth!
Sephiroth's looking for her.
You want a piece of me?
No, not you.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Oh my God. Zack's just being thrown around.
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth?
He forgot about how stubborn and strong Zack could be.
Isn't over yet.
Exactly. He and yep. Oh, this is all making a little bit more sense to me right now. It's obviously still leaves so many questions. Aerith is using
I'll find a way. You'll see.
kind of glad I'm watching this before I gave my thoughts on this. And this is where I'm not sure how many of you are still up right now. But this hit me harder than anything else.
Bingo.
That was easy.
I told you it was obvious.
Where they first met.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
I mean, why not?
Yeah. Why not? At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean.
She wanted to know how you felt about her.
Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things, can't it? Because there's liking, and then there's liking.
Seriously, what's going on? You've been weird all day.
I'm sorry.
I would say something. I'll wait until my end theory for you guys, but this is it actually makes this scene much worse in my opinion.
Cloud. Thank you. Sorry. I'll be okay.
What is she doing?
Here. Take it.
Why is she giving him the whole whoa?
Your mom gave that to you.
This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you.
Yep.
So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
She created a new branch. No! 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 Before it goes on there, I will mention I'm gonna talk about, in case I know it's getting late. I know my East Coasters are gonna go to bed. I'm gonna talk about this in my final theory, but this kind of re-solidified it. That is the original Aerith. I know people refer to it as Omni Aerith or Livestream Aerith and so forth. But there are some key lines that she, now again, this is just my opinion. I know part 3, this is more questions. This game just literally just made a series of even more questions than even the remake series did. Part 3, it's setting up everything for part 3. But my personal opinion, and again, I'm going to deliver my final theory after this, after the chapter 14 here, and then tomorrow I'm gonna watch a guy who compiled everyone from Maximilian Dew to every single theorist out there, and he did a deep dive and analysis of every key thing in this game, as well as references to the Ultimania guy from Japan. But my thing there is things that she says, that why I believe she is thanking him, and what she did is because with Advent Children Aerith, at the end there, all she wanted was for him to forgive himself, right? But she never got to say to him, thank you for coming back for me. She said it, but not to him directly. It was indirectly. But she never got to thank him. But she also never got to say, I love you to him. She never really got to express her feelings for him, right? Because of everything that happened in the original game. So this is kind of like a full circle bittersweet moment for her, where she got to, you know what, like, let me, like, she got to, like, she like, for her, all she knew was Cloud felt bad. He blamed himself. You know, she knew that he blamed himself for her death, and she never wanted him to feel that way or be burdened by that. And she wanted him to forgive himself and wanted to let him know that, you know, it wasn't his fault. He never blamed him, right? And she was just happy that he came back for her, right? She's back here in this moment, but she never really got to ask Cloud or see Cloud's real feelings towards her, right? And I think just as a person, right, when you pass away, it's one of those like regrets that you can never have. Like, you can never have that conversation. She had that second moment with him and was like, how do you feel about me? She didn't say that directly, but he was like, the next time, let's do this. And it's like, next time? It's like, so you do feel some way to that towards me, right? Because in remake, she's like, you know, Omni Aerith was like, don't fall in love with me, Cloud, because it's only going to end in tragedy for you, right? Because she's aware what's going to happen. And even now, she's just like thankful that she feels a way about her and stuff. And the thing is, she's aware what's about to happen too. Hence why she did what she did. She gave him Holy, created a different branch to send him back, to do whatever, the last bit of effort that she could to save him in his world. But she leaves him with those words again. It's like, whatever happens, don't blame yourself. She's there. And it's just, you saw our Aerith die all over again, essentially. And I know it's a blitzkrieg from here. It is a blitzkrieg from here. But I just want you to just feel in that moment, just why she thanked him was just, thank you for feeling the way that I hoped you would feel about me, and for the memories and everything, right? And again, she officially got to thank him for coming back for her, because about what's about to happen. Now, we'll talk about the ending, about, Cloud suppressing his memories and what's going on and stuff here. But and just in case people have to leave, I understand. But the gauntlet begins now. Again, for those of you just joining, I am re-evaluating, again, before I give my ending theory, I am rewatching everything that's happening here, just so I could just formulate here. Like Shava, I know, but I think people need to understand, between Zack and Aerith, they are at the core of what Cloud's identity was by the end of Advent Children, the strongest version of Cloud. Okay? And what Sephiroth has been doing this entire time is to remove that, try to remove that core identity to create chaos with it. Now, I'm going to move on. Sorry, I can sit here and talk for hours, but again, I need to get through this so I can go through here. No. Daryl, I know it's late. If you're willing to sit through the rest of chapter 14, I'm going to skip the battles. We're just going to go right into the cutscenes and the the conversations, and I'm going to actually deliver my final take on the ending. I have a theory in mind, but I'm just kind of watching these last few things just to make sure I deliver it. And then tomorrow, I'm going to watch a video that I've been avoiding for the longest time, and to watch and see where my theories stand up against some of the other bigger creators out there, like Maximilian Dude and stuff. So with that said, this is key right here. The whole point of this game, which sets up the final fight and the ending of the game, ending of this game at least, and what's about to happen in part 3 and so forth. Sephiroth gives some deposition right here. And I was confused by it at first, but now it's about...
Behold, the true nature of reality. When the boundaries of fate are breached, new worlds are born. The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfolding. Some quickly perish, while others endure. Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade. Nevertheless, their loss is not to be mourned. For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. In the planet's embrace, all life is as one. All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet. That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
Listen to the planet, Cloud. To her ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny. Together. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you. Perhaps. But what will you do with it? Let's see. Let go of the past, Cloud. For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
The reunion.
No, come on, man.
Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push. I give you my blessing.
No, they're all other soldiers, Daryl. I will address that at the end here, by the way.
Where am I?
That doesn't belong here.
Yep. So we're gonna skip forward. I'm gonna like, as much as I want, like, there's gonna be a lot to talk
what
here.
is happening?
Yep.
Well, we meet again.
You're okay. Sephiroth's here. I can feel him, watching us.
Yeah. But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
So she's. Oh, what's happening? My brain. I can't.
Focus on you, Cloud. The one I've been trying to find.
The real you. Yeah. Yep.
Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him. He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last. Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it.
Memories.
But now, it belongs with you.
It looks empty. Aerith? Aerith! Aerith! Come back!
What is happening? So this is still following along the lines of the original story in game. It still is. Like we got this in the original too, where she's like, she's gonna go to one place to stop him. I remember, but this is different. So for those that may be slightly confused, that won't stick around for my end theory after this part here, just know that Sephiroth did everything he can to remove Holy from the equation, to remove the white materia from this recreated world, the rebirth of the new world, right? He was trying to get rid of it, but Aerith juked him by essentially time hacking the white materia back into it, and that's why he was pissed right there. So, but... And so now the events are still going to play out. She is making sure that the events, these inflection points, these crucial points still play out. Because these are still these core defining moments for Cloud that need to happen. And so just let me I have a final theory, but I just need to rewatch this portion at the end, and we can talk about it here. And again, I understand if you guys need to get going, but there are some key things that I think people either have forgotten or kind of misinterpreted. But again, too, these are just my theories. There is obviously, it will be answered in part 3. Nomura didn't answer really a lot. He hinted at a lot of things in the Ultimania guide. But at this point, you know, this game is setting up for what's about to unfold in part 3. And then, you know, we'll wait to see there. Like, I'm going to save my judgment. I encourage all of you to save your judgment. And for those of you that are confused, you're meant to be confused. This game created more questions than it answered. All right? And so that's the right thing. So...
Hey, hold up.
fine.
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning or the degradation, but I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, you can thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith first.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed, I'm sure of it.
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia, meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute. And Aerith said she's the only one who can stop him.
Where is this place?
No one knows but her.
We got separated in the fog, and she's out there, all alone.
Then we'd better hurry. That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
So, Cloud, I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
You heard wrong. Didn't go down like that.
Okay. Then how exactly did he get the materia from you? You don't always have to play the badass, you know.
Alright, fine. You win. He beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kinda mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Is that right?
I'd explain, but don't think I can.
It's alright. Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
Hold on, I'm gonna finish these conversations really quick.
Is it just me, or is there something weird about this mist?
There is.
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
Maybe.
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
Hold on, give me a... Where? Oh, it's just like the original game. We are, yeah, north of the... Guys, we are, oh my gosh, this just... All right, sorry, past me. We're just gonna push forward. The multiple worlds converging, aka, my guess is he is creating a new reality. His whole goal ever since his goal when he went back in time after he got defeated by Cloud and Ebb and Children was like, I need to redo this. I can't control Cloud with, misery. I need to control him with rage, but what's the point of controlling him? And he's just like, if I destroy fate, I can rewrite the future in my own, in the way I would want it to be and stuff, right? So when he cohorts Cloud into destroying the Harbinger of Fate, essentially multiple timelines ensued, or different alternate realities and worlds ensued, and and he even mentioned it there. He's like, this is a world that has yet to accept its fate, aka all the branches are the worlds that are destined to fail. Think about it. The world that they destroyed and prevented is the world that Cloud and the gang are the most powerful versions of themselves, and they defeat Sephiroth and they clear the world of Genova and that remnant, and the planet survives. In any other world, it's like an Avengers Endgame type thing. There's only one path of victory. You get rid of that path, all the other paths, while branching, they all end in failure. So once you accept that fate, it comes all back to and I'm sorry, I'm just spitballing here. And so Aerith, in that moment, she was like, I need to protect myself. So what she did was she asked the Whispers to take her memory, to take her and hide her in a place where she could lie dormant for as long as possible, because she knows what's about to happen. And she's like, and I still stand by this. Advent Children Cloud is the most powerful version of Cloud. And she's like, I need to help him find himself. But she reminds him again, please don't blame yourself with about, like, pretty much, like, what's about to happen is gonna happen. And she's trying to remind him, don't blame yourself. Like everything is accelerating in terms of like what the planet, what's been doing, everything that happened in Gongaga. Remember how the planet has accelerated the process of piecing together Cloud's original memory by putting Tifa through the memory trial that happened in Mediel in the original game, right? And like there was that early acknowledgement of Cloud being like, I don't know if my memories are mine, and Tifa now acknowledging it and trying to be there for him. Everything is just being accelerated at this point, right? And with Aerith, you know, she even says it there, my whole goal was to help you find yourself. Right? In terms of like, she knows the Sephiroth we are dealing with right now is the future one. So she's like, then we need to do the same. We need to accelerate your growth because you are our one hope into destroying him. And Sephiroth is doing what he can to cohort and manipulate Cloud. And it's just, oh my gosh, like it's, and why I was freaking out at the end there was like, it was like watching our Aerith die again, because that's the original Aerith. That's the original Aerith with the memories intact and everything. And in that moment, the little date that we just went on, she never got to have that moment with Cloud because she does love Cloud. And for her, you know, she was like, before this world ends, she wanted to have that one last moment with him. Right? That is why that Marlene knew that Cloud, you know, that she was just thankful to Cloud for being there, for coming back for her, right? Even when, you know, in the original game when she was in the Forgotten City, and even though he came and she ended up dying, he still came, even though he was at his weakest moment and stuff. And that's what she really cherished and loved about him. And in that moment, she has Holy, she has the white materia, and she passes it on to Cloud to please protect it. And she comes back and she's here and she takes it back with her. And ultimately what I'm gonna continue on here until there's a proper, like, you know, like, hey, are you ready for the end game or not? Like, we'll stop there. I think she's coming to terms. She's like, this needs to happen. I forget, I always forget the word it is, where there's a no matter what in a timeline, right? There's always this, there's the converge, I'm not converge, just there's a point in the time where it always happens. It's always gonna happen no matter what. And she's like, this needs to happen. And I don't know, oh my gosh. All right, I do spec a little bit more there. I'm actually gonna stop this video here. And then we're gonna load up now, recording the final. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to chapter 14. You know, I just hit record, so for those of you on stream, I apologize. But if you're watching this and it's the VOD, no, I'm gonna do my best to just focus on playing through. But after 2 years, it has practically been 2 years since I started off my journey in Rebirth. It has been officially how many hours? It has been now 332 hours in my first playthrough. We are in the final chapter. And for some reason, I kept coming up with excuse after excuse after excuse to not beat this game. And you know what? This year is a new year of resolutions. This year is I wanted this year to be the year where I start getting shit done. And this is going to be one of the biggest things I accomplish here, is finally beating my favorite game of all time. Not fully, because we have part 3 coming out next year.
Honey,
but
get on task.
I am getting on task, Muggles. Excuse you. This is the intro for the video. But no, this is for me, like, Rainy, have a good night. I keep coming with excuses, and I just decided, let's get into it. I'm starting a little bit late tonight because, once again, I want to get the recording done correctly. So for some reason, OBS defaulted to the streaming encoder.
All right,
on OBS,
we're gonna push forward.
Now, if you guys remember too, they made some updates. So at this point,
so the thing is here, the recording is 3 hours, but I'm actually gonna skip the last 2 hours where I was like just reacting to the ending. We're just gonna focus on just the cutscenes and the end story parts here, and then I'll get right into it. For those of you who are wondering about part 3 and the ending and the meaning and stuff, Drunken Guardian, I'm not sure if you're still here, but we can talk about this. We'll talk about this in a bit here. I appreciate for those that have stayed up. We have maybe another hour or so. Like I said, I'm gonna skip forward through the battle scenes here because obviously this is a VOD, so there's no need to just rewatch the battles. I won't we're gonna stick to the cutscenes though. Like it's still epic, but this right here, there's some key moments from here that I need everyone to pay attention to that I'm gonna refer to later. But everything from not branching timelines, it is now converged. Look at it from the perspective of Cloud either suppressing emotions and memories. This is actively him conflicting with himself and fighting against himself. So
I don't want her to.
To keep the others safe. They mean so much to me.
They're both trying to stop us.
So please, tell me how to do that.
The music's playing in the background. Oh, wait a second. No. Wait, why are they making it? No. Fight it, Cloud. Fight it. No!
No!
Oh!
Don't weep.
What's happening?
Your tears are empty. Just like you.
Oh, wait a second.
It's okay.
I'll kill you!
Aerith!
And so it begins. A confluence of worlds and emotions. Loss, chief among them. It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
I got this.
Oh.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
After all, you're just a puppet.
Yep, Genova. God. I don't know what they're gonna call this one. Genova Life Clinger. So this is Genova Rebirth. I won't speculate there, but all right. For those of you just joining for the first time, I am very notorious for stopping and talking for hours about Lauren's story, but I am 2 years into my playthrough. Sorry, I'm about to get fucking
Push forward past me. Push forward.
Over on TikTok. If you guys want to see this in 4K,
yeah, I was actually very emotional yesterday.
Twitch,
this was oh, there's so much that reveals
right here.
Push forward. This fight was pretty difficult. I do apologize. I'm gonna skip forward. I'm still gonna allow the cutscenes within the game, within the fight, to still play. So, by the way, what a final boss. I'm gonna comment on that later here. I'm only pushing forward right now because it's 2 a.m. in the morning here on the East Coast, and I know people have been waiting, so I'm just pushing through.
Do it again.
Yeah. There we go. Just forgive me. I will address you guys in a second.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay, we didn't just lose it. This is phase 2 of the fight. Oh, she's in full form now. Dear
She is terrifying. They like,
oh my gosh,
I didn't really get to pay
her, like-
attention to it because I was so focused on the fighting. She looks
Oh, there's her music.
Deal with that.
like the eater of worlds. Like, she looks like she is. Oh my god, they did such a good
redesign of her. But we're gonna press on forward here. Alright, well, again, I'm sorry for all the skipping. Oh, hard mode's the next thing for me after this. Surf. Oh, here you go. That still didn't do enough? It's just these two? What is this fight?
It's gonna be in a few minutes. Got that right.
All right, skip again. So you know what I'm thinking?
I got orders. Here's what you want.
Actually, you know what I'm thinking? Like if they made Advent Children into a game, this is how you would fight Bahamut. Then Bahamut, right? Oh yeah, no, this fight. I mean, Daryl. Like maybe on another day, I'll replay this again, or I'm gonna replay it on hard mode. But this was like, I'm gonna talk about it again right afterwards. But I think this was still the best game that I've played to this day, and I'm gonna talk about like this fight here. It's a part of the reason why I believe that as well too. At this point, there's no need to be stingy. Again, we're gonna the limit breaks. We're gonna push on forward here.
It's been awesome having me on the team, right?
Hasn't been boring.
You can say that.
You legit having a conversation in the middle of this ridiculous fight. Oh my gosh, you two. How much more epic can this? That was great. All right. Oh my gosh. The power of friendship.
That shit out of here! Yeah!
What in the world is happening? Oh my god, what in the Advent Children is happening right now?
Because we thought we'd strike back.
Oh my gosh! What is it's like power kicks. Oh my gosh, let's go! Cutscene damage! I think that's the first! Cutscene damage! Are you mad? You mad? I'm mad! What is this fight? Alright, fasting forward a little bit more here. This fight is so teary on him. I'm pressured already. Oh my god!
What now?
Oh, they do restore your MP at least in the middle of it. Oh, hold on a second. Let's get back into it. Our boy Zach! He didn't disappear with the timeline. My guess was he was too stubborn to die. My boy was too stubborn to die.
White, as far as the eye can see.
Hey, anybody there?
The White Whispers. Oh! Oh! No! No! I called it! I called it!
How about that?
I called it! My boy's in lingo right now. He's in limbo.
Well, nice to see you too.
With the White Whispers.
So, I hear you've been pretty busy.
Whoa! What? Wait!
Zach?
What?
How's about we save the catching up for later?
Zebros unite! Hold on, I am gonna pause because it's everything I wanted. It's everything I wanted. I called it. You can go back to my playthroughs from 2 years ago. I called this shit. I was like, my boy Zach, he's gonna be in limbo. And then, oh, no. I said my boy Zach was gonna be in limbo. The planet was protecting him to bring him some like Yu-Gi-Oh! Mike, you activated my trap card bullshit nonsense. And he was gonna come out to help freaking Cloud in this fight. I am getting on fucking task. Don't fucking stop me right there. I am getting on fucking task. Oh my god. Now, the thing is, I had this very same reaction when my boy Vincent approached the Turks, and I was like, oh, we're gonna get a reunion moment with Vincent and the Turks. We're finally gonna, and it was literally and pan out, and I got very disappointed. It better not be that here. I will boycott part 3 if I do not get this Zack and Cloud versus Sephiroth. This is how Advent Children should have been. But okay. God, I'm such a fucking nerd. Oh my god, yes. These are my raw reactions, by the way. Oh my god, they recreated the ending. Let's watch this fight at least. I'm gonna watch this fight. Oh no, I'm fighting against Zach. Fighting against, I don't need no.
Yeah, alright. Follow my lead. Look at you taking charge. I like it.
Oh my god. Defensive dash.
You are a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for?
Easily.
Right. Long as you get what you want, who cares who gets hurt? Is that it? You really got it coming.
No holding back.
Let's go.
Deal with that. Keep it together. Take the lead.
Oh, but it makes sense though, and I will talk about it later. Jeez.
Rage. My weak little puppy. It's almost endearing.
I'll kill you.
These side conversations are important. That's why I'm not gonna skip the Sephiroth fights here. I love Sephiroth's freaking mind games with Cloud. Again, you gotta remember, like during Advent Children, he couldn't clown him anymore, right? Yeah, Zach. Our boy Zach came back with everything. Oh my gosh.
I got you. It's on you. Here it comes.
Zach is freaking, he's got everything, Mike. The soldier's honor. All right, we need one more gauge. All right, chain slash. Cloud one more time. We're gonna use that when we hopefully when we stagger him.
You endure.
No.
Ready?
Nope. There was no stopping that nonsense. Actually, no, Zach. I need Zach to heal because he's got the magnify, so he can heal both of them. Jesus!
Won't last long.
Oh no! No! I waited too long.
All right. Let's bring it home.
Oh my God! Yeah, no, bring it home! Bring it home! Bring it home!
You're mine. Zach.
God, it's so beautiful. God, it's so beautiful. I didn't really get to enjoy the animation while I was playing. It's so beautiful. Oh, I can't use. Well, I can definitely use items at least.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
No, don't you dare. Don't you
Cloud, save her.
Because he knows that Zach knew about what happened, so he's telling him to save her.
Shall we?
What the fuck? No! No! Get on with it. What is this ending? What is this ending? I mean, if we're getting so that sorry, I know I'm stopping, but this is. I'll put it this way. I'm not surprised. No. I am not surprised. Ever since they defeated the Harbingers of Fate, right? It was free game. And I like, no, this actually, my brain's not cooked because it makes sense. He's like, from the beginning, it was Advent Children Sephiroth being like, this Cloud is too strong for me to beat. So I'm going to go back in time to make sure I can change my own fate. And so he knows what he's doing. The Sephiroth is like it makes sense that he would have this form, even though he wasn't, well, he is technically resurrected now, but it's like he would have this because he knows. Like he knows. And it's just, and right now he is playing like a Loki level of like, oh my goodness, he knows what to do. Now that he has broken fate and time, he knows how each timeline plays out. He is like omnipotent, if that's the right word here. And he is just, oh my gosh. Sorry, my brain is processing. He is pretty much going all out. Because the thing is, he knows. Yeah, no, this form is from the OG7, but it makes sense that he would bust it out because this is OG7 to Advent Children Sephiroth. Now he is wreaking havoc on the timeline. No, this is the guy who knows everything right now. The thing is, he waited till this moment. He was leading up to this moment because, again, Advent Children Cloud is like the strongest version of Cloud. Burden free. He wants to protect the world. He knows everything. Like he is no longer held down by guilt. He has his memories. Like that's why in that moment, like he was like, you know, what's the most precious thing that you have? And let me just take it away. Like, there's nothing that's not that precious to me, right? And he is just, sorry, I am talking at a million miles an hour because I need to get back to the gameplay, but it's just like, oh, sorry. If I was by myself, I'd just be playing through, okay? Y'all here with me. Like, this is like what's happening in my head at the same time I'm talking. My God. Breathe. Am I like, oh my God, what is happening in this fight? Yes. Am I surprised? No. Because this makes sense. It only makes me freaking wonder. He did not use Safer Sephiroth. What the hell are we going to deal with in part 3? Right? I need to see how this ends. But oh my gosh. Are we gonna even get to see like Diamond, Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, an Ultima weapon at all? Like what's gonna, like we're not, like we just dealt with Jenova Rebirth. Now we're dealing with Bizarro Sephiroth. Like there's also Jenova, oh my, Jenova Death. And okay, hold on. Okay, let's get back to the game. Just go. Cloud versus Bizarro Sephiroth. In the original game, it was the 6 of you, technically, sorry, 9 of you versus him. Now it's just you, mano y mano. Sephiroth, this isn't fair. Well, let's find out, shall we? Sephiroth Reborn? No. That's Bizarro Sephiroth. Now, actually looking at it though, that's like a mixture of Sephiroth and his Safer Sephiroth form.
I don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this.
Weak spot, thank you. Oh yeah, let's not die right now. Because then you have, oh wait.
Come on.
If I die here, does that mean I have to go, I have to start all this over again? Oh God. We are gonna skip forward a little bit here. Again, not to cut this fight short. But I really want to talk about the end right now. Okay. What is this? All right, so the White Whispers are still here and still supporting.
Gotcha.
Climb, Cloud, climb. Got them in the heart. I love the cutscene damage. Damn it. Oh, okay. Next phase. My wrist is starting to hurt, actually. Critical damage.
Any sign?
This is taking the end of the original game to a whole nother level.
Him somewhere?
Oh my gosh. Oh, don't tell me, is he gonna reappear here? Oh my. Stop!
This one's for Aerith.
I feel like the game can just end right here. Like this is like it's like part 3, the continuation of this fight, and be like right now, I'm not gonna lie, I will not be mad if they were just like, okay, part 3. It's just like, wait, what? It's like, find out in the next exciting episode. Like, Oh my gosh. Like, no, like in terms of if this was the end of the original, like this is like they're like, hey, the original game should have and may have ended like this. No, that does look like Neo Bahamut, but I feel like that's still Bahamut Arisen still. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, guys. Al defeated him by himself. You can do it too. And go.
This is Bug.
Yep, Bahamut. Yes, it's a Whisper. Oh god. The regular version of him is no, it is not the prequel. It is definitely not the prequel. They're all dead. They're all.
Take the lead.
Sorry, I'm skipping
you
forward.
went through something similar here.
As much as I want to see this again here, I know we're on borrowed time right now, guys. I think I eventually summon my our Bahamut does his ult. I think I just barely got through this fight. There we go. What is this? This is like. Wait, what? Wait.
What in the hell is going on?
That's what I would like to know! Yo, why is my boy Zach always having to face like insurmountable odds? I swear. Let's go. It is very... No, it is. It's so right that Zach is here though. Come on.
Your dreams.
Yep.
And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
Let's go.
Let's settle this once and for all. This is gonna sting.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, so they're this doesn't make sense. That makes sense at the same time. Oh, he's feeling it. Oh, that's nonsense. Come on.
He's rebuilding himself.
Then we keep fighting.
Hey, Butthead here's looking pretty banged up.
Call me crazy. We haven't even
We've got to take out the barrier.
By the way, do you guys love all the subtle hints of all the names that they keep putting in there? Reborn, remade, and like they're just throwing it in there. Gotta against. What was that? Should be near the end of the fight here. Okay. Oh my god.
You gotta be kidding me. He still ain't dead.
This is a proper Final Fantasy final boss here. Multiple forms. Wait, what? What? another timeline.
Let's end this. Together.
This is can we just take a moment? Okay, this is the game for anybody out there being like, this game was too long, remake and Rebirth sucked. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, this is more than I've been asking for. Oh my gosh, sorry. They're fighting within the life. Sorry, I'm just. And the thing is, I don't know if that's our Aerith during Rebirth, or if that's the remake Aerith, the OG Aerith. I don't know which one it is right now, but I'm just. Oh, it's a lot of confusion. Oh no. Just. We will talk about this afterwards. I can speculate right now, but I will talk for hours. Let me get all the information first, and then we'll react. If you guys want to stay afterwards, you're more than welcome to. But my God, oh my God, let's go.
I must admit, I underestimated.
Yes, you did, Sephiroth. Ooh. They've remixed it. So I'm going to skip forward because I did lose my first time against him. Thank God they allowed me to restart from this fight, not later on.
Thank you.
So we're gonna restart.
Any other?
Oh God. We're gonna restart from the second time around. Oh yeah, my second fight's a lot better. I think this is the second fight. God. No. Oh, I did that too soon. Oh wait, no, this is where I did lose. Never mind. I was not prepared for this. So I did lose. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Thank God. Oh my.
You gotta be kidding me.
Read it and listen to it, but I was like, no, I gotta focus on the freaking fight. Okay, so I do want to pay attention to the conversation between Aerith and Sephiroth. That he didn't really give Aerith the respect that
This is my second go
actually
around.
garnered.
I saw what you did back there, Cloud. Thank you.
Thank me later. This ain't over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
Get ready.
It's fine. I'm okay.
It's on you.
Here goes. It's your turn.
Take it over.
What do you think of this? Is any of it real? Or is it all just a fever?
Don't give up.
Don't even bother. That shit won't work on me. Not anymore. Deal with that.
Sure. However I can help.
Oh my gosh.
Need to heal up. Need a breather.
I'll take care of them.
Your body.
You've got this. There. I'm coming. That'll do. It's your turn. How can you want this, Sephiroth?
Here you go. Your part is played.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
See how he keeps brushing her off, guys?
Let's do this. Don't overdo it.
It's your turn.
I got this. All right. Finish it. Let's finish this.
What a
Oh my
fight
gosh,
this
this
was.
Take it over.
Yes, let me summon Gilgamesh. Come on, come on. Oh my god, thank god. It gets worse.
When I break Gilgamesh, it is morphing time.
It is morphing time, Gilgamesh. We must save her.
Deal with that. I got this.
I won't let you go.
Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn.
Oh, thank god I saved this time.
Let's do this.
Wasn't enough, but just barely.
It's your turn.
Hang back.
Back to good now.
Nope. We're gonna skip forward a little bit here.
Hang back.
Oh my gosh, is Gilgamesh gonna save the day? I think we barely.
Oh my
gosh, Gilgamesh, my boy.
Thanks.
I think I staggered him just in time.
You're not getting away.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh. Why?
Why is he laughing?
Because he knows this isn't over.
It definitely it's not over. This is definitely not how it ends.
Ready? Everybody's waiting.
Oh, it makes a lot more sense now. Yep. No, she's... Ah. No. Well, I thought so. She came to help him, but she's still... God. I'll talk about that later. I'll speculate on that later. What's going on with our boy Zach, though?
We got him.
That meteor?
So this is it, huh? Time to say goodbye.
No.
For now.
Nope. Nope. He slipped away again.
See ya.
They played his music in the background too. God, there's so much. There's so much going on here. For the sake of his growth, she still had to
Aerith.
pass, but...
Wake up.
What?! Wait a second.
Can't stay here forever. We'd best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
see you off.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I hope it's not what I think it is.
Tifa, come on.
Oh, I hope it's not what I think it is. He's smiling. No. Oh, please do not tell me.
I have to admit, you were quite the man.
God, I need to play freaking Ever Crisis, but I have no idea who this guy is.
I guess not. Anyway, you haven't seen Viceroy Saruf, have you? He failed to show at an important event. Made us look like fools.
Maybe he wouldn't have, if you'd spent some money on that set.
Ah, you're probably right. Rich kids do like things just so. Still got results, though, even without him. Resistance elements are more fired up than ever.
You know, Glenn, I'm on to you. This war's nothing but a ploy to distract me from Sephiroth.
How very astute.
Oh!
Regardless, the plan is already in motion. Our promised land will become reality.
A father's dream, accomplished by his son. I want the real thing, not some imitation.
But an imitation's all you deserve.
Oh, he's been manipulating Rufus as well. That actually answers so many questions, and also creates more.
In the back, just like old times.
Oh my gosh. Oh my, I just realized something. Holy shit. For those in chat, this is indeed my first time seeing any of this. Oh, the weapons are coming into play now too. Oh my gosh. I was wondering when we were going to see these guys again. Swear Nomura took a cue from freaking Return of the King from Lord of the Rings.
Nah, I couldn't have dreamt that.
No, you were in there, man.
It all felt way too real. Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Oh my gosh, sorry, but I didn't realize my sound effects are on.
But who's to say they can't unite again?
I was so distracted by that, I didn't hear that part. Why wouldn't they be able to unite again? Wait, what did he just say? Oh, he's gathering them all again. Oh, we're in cutscene mode.
Can you not raise it just a wee bit higher?
Screw you, cat. How's this? Oh, shit.
Nice catch.
So, what Aerith actually do anyway?
Oh.
Well? And with that, we are cleared for takeoff.
Finally.
She's not talking. Yeah, that's not her. Yeah, she's not there.
It's not fair.
Or she is, but she isn't. Oh my gosh.
Aerith?
Sense, yeah. No. This is... Yeah, he still has to...
The hell?
Still has the black materia.
The reunion.
Hey, you coming or what?
Yeah, one sec.
You have to promise not to look up.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
It's not real. Just an illusion. Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
All right, fine. We trust you. Just remember, we got everything riding on this. And that's a load you'd best be ready to carry.
No heavy loads. We're close to capacity as it is.
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
Take care.
You gonna be okay getting back?
And if I said I wasn't? Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I guess. But what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
I'll put everything I've got into my prayers. I'll stop the meteor. And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith. I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
No promises to keep.
Walking city streets with worn cobblestones, listening to people rushing past to rhythms all their own.
Goodbye.
Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown until I met you. I won't say that it was fate.
Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Won't say that it was destiny. But if not, what could it
So, I'm gonna replay that video later on in the future, but there's something I want to really see really quick during the end credits. This, you guys can see the shrine in the background. So when we look at, let me turn on the lights. Hold on, let me so let me do something here really quick. I'm now going to my ending explained video here, but I'm going to put myself over here, over my old self. Boop. We can get rid of the bot screen. And then let me just go ahead and just play the regular music in the background for you guys here. I'm going to put this on mute. One thing I'm going to really pay, like, one thing I missed out on, and I overheard someone else say here, was during the end credit here is one last tidbit on what you may have missed as a hint to what's happening with Cloud. I'm going to go over my end theory here, and then pretty much then tomorrow I'm going to compare my take versus some of the other bigger creators. Not there, like I watched a couple of my other mutuals, especially Maximilian dude's immediate reaction, not his like, oh, I sat on it, cultivated it, and here's my end theory. No, I only watched certain other aspects and then the Ultimania interview. And there's one part here that I did not pay attention to, and that if you look at the cutscenes that are happening here, where they begin to cut off, right? So I want to pay attention to something here in terms of the perspective, right? It begins with a lot of Cloud in it, right? And then something was pointed out to me that I started thinking, like, you start seeing from, it's a different perspective to look from. It's more like when it gets later on. Let's get forward. At the end there, it's a lot of it's a lot of like we're looking at Cloud. So I'm trying to see at the end there. All right. Maybe not so much. We can I have to reanalyze that later. But let's do this. I'm going to come back to here. So for those, I appreciate number one, those that stuck through. This is, you know, if you guys are watching the recording of this, you know, I just kind of replayed my playthrough of chapter 13 and 14, just looked at the cutscenes again, as well as some of my takes there. And I definitely have, actually here, let me get rid of, for this purposes, I do want to get rid of, I just want to clean screen for this one here. In terms of what went on here, and where I think the game ended, you are, so, and then the reason why, like, I didn't just play 14, like chapter 14, I went back to 13 because it kind of reaffirmed it. I didn't think there was multiple timelines when Remake ended, but throughout Rebirth, they hinted at it. They did it via the, I forget what the dogs are called then, but the dogs, right? There were different versions of the dogs in different scenes and clips, especially near the end with Zack. And it was signifying the different timelines that existed. But that aside, the biggest thing that happened, Scamp, thank you. But the biggest thing that happened near the, you know, at the end of chapter 13 was Sephiroth pretty much telling you that at a certain point, all of these worlds that scattered after you kill the Harbingers of Fate, it wasn't a Loki moment where he wanted multiple timelines to permanently exist. He wanted it to fully merge. And so that is what happened. So I'm pausing my recording really quick. Official Crispy, thank you for the raid. I always appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for coming in. Raiders, welcome. I apologize if I don't really address comments here. I'm into my live recording for my my long form video of my official take on the end of the official game. Actually, for the sake of YouTube, I should probably not play the music in the background. So I'm gonna actually put that on pause just for the sake of for the YouTube stuff as well too. So first time chats, definitely welcome. I'm about to explain the lore. Yes. In terms of my, like, now that I've sat on it, what my interpretation of the ending is. What, like, pretty much what is my theory of what what pretty much went from Remake to Rebirth and where part 3 might be heading. This is just my opinion. Also, there's nothing finalized because part 3 is not out. We haven't gotten to play it. There's no definitive ending. So if I give you the general sum of it, let's get back into it. If I give the general sum of what Rebirth really did was it answered some questions that me and many other super fans of this game have had about where the directors were going with the remake series. But then it created a crap ton more questions about what is happening. But beat for beat, it is still a retelling of the original story. Like, it is still following the main story plots where, you know, by the Temple of the Ancients, Cloud was still possessed by Sephiroth. He has the black materia, and Aerith still died, and he was still being controlled. We still fought Genova, and we are now following him to the northern crater. It is still happening. But what is going on in between? The subtext matters. And what pretty much Sephiroth said, you know, during the end of the Temple of the Ancients is that really the biggest thing that happened was it's that these scattered worlds are starting to merge again. And, you know, I said it during my playthrough, but my theory was the reason why they're merging is because ultimately it's inevitable that they are merging, because it is one timeline that technically exists. But what happened was when in this world, and this is just my guess here, when they killed the Harbinger of Fate and pretty much what was written was scattered and destroyed. Yes, multiple timelines emerged. It's scattered. But essentially, one ultimate timeline is going to take dominance and take over. Hence why everything will converge back into one again. And I think I like there might have been other titles for the game, but it does signify the rebirth. Yes, I know the homecoming, but the rebirth of a new world, a new time. It's essentially coming into formation. Now, what was going on in that final fight was showing that it wasn't fully converged. It kept splintering. And the people who were causing the splintering were essentially, I love how people like to call it Omni Aerith or Livestream Aerith. I keep referring to her as OG Aerith, you know, future Aerith, Advent Children Aerith. But I think we can just say, you know, they're one and the same. And then Zack, his stubbornness in this whole existence and stuff. But it's a mixture of those two, constantly creating these branching timelines that kept happening. And so when you are fighting Sephiroth at the end there, Sephiroth is fighting all the parties in the multiple branches, even in that timeline at the same time. And so it was a group effort to defeat him and stuff. And what this is important to say, in the least, in terms of what was his plan, right? And I kind of said it from the beginning. I'm kind of glad I rewatched it because I've been sticking to that theory as, you know, the entire time, where when Sephiroth lost to Cloud and Advent Children, and then he scattered his memories through the light stream into the past. And what is his goal right now? And, you know, ultimately is to summon Meteor to destroy the planet and to take, you know, use the planet as a ship to carry him off to a different planet to create the Promised Land, you know, with Jenova, right? That is still his ultimate plan. But how is he going to achieve that? So he comes back. It's not like he can just, okay, cool, I'm back in time, I can do whatever I want, because his body is still in the Northern Crater. He still needs the black materia to be given to him via Cloud in order to summon Meteor and to also fully resurrect himself, right? So even in the past, he still needs to manipulate everything through the Jenova cells and everything. And so what he was hoping to do was cause enough of a butterfly effect, ripple effect, in order to bring out the Harbingers of Fate and use Cloud and his party to essentially to kill Fate, and then to essentially allow the, you know, chaos to ensue. But within that chaos, he is now essentially not necessarily controlling the narrative, but he's seeing everything happen at the same time. And then ultimately what his goal is to do is, we're going to still get to the end game, right? When, you know, Cloud delivers the materia to Sephiroth, right? Which version of Cloud are we getting? Because before, he was simply just manipulating Cloud, you know, as he was, right? In his broken self, his memory shattered and everything. And, you know, the thing is, ultimately that Cloud rebuilds himself with the support of his friends, and then everything from, you know, Aerith and Zack and Advent Children, him forgiving himself, and him becoming this ultimate version of himself that loses, you know, that Sephiroth can't control through despair. And so what Sephiroth has been doing, and you can see it especially in Rebirth, is filling him with almost a blind rage, but constantly confusing him, giving him conflicting information, making him question himself, making him unstable, right? And he is, if you think about it, the way he's talking to Cloud is as if he is talking to one version of Cloud, not Cloud himself, but to one aspect of Cloud. And it really got me thinking, like, especially at the end there in the Forgotten Capital, when Aerith died, right? If you look at that scene, it's not multiple branching timelines. It is literally Cloud fighting with himself. If you think about it, every time he has those spasms, it is either a memory conflict, a false memory, or what I'm thinking what happened, especially in Remake, like why did we get those random scenes of, you know, future things that were about to happen and so forth, right? It's because of Sephiroth. He created this butterfly effect where it was like he strung a chord and it rippled throughout time. And so things were going out of whack. And so Cloud was getting random signals from his like future self or future memories, essentially conflicting with himself. They were resonating with him. And again, this is just my guess on why we got those random flashes in the original game, in Remake, right? Along with the conflicting memories and so forth. And essentially, Aerith is also now fighting this game, because she even says it, you know, when, you know, we return back and Cloud is having that conversation with Aerith in that dream world. And she's like, I have been looking for you, the original you. I have been looking for you because it has been suppressed. It has been constantly been pushed aside. You can see signs of, you know, how things have changed via in terms of Cloud's weakness and his mental state just by Gungaga alone. Cloud, you know, Sephiroth was essentially able to fully take over Cloud for a brief moment in time, because that instability and, you know, the conflict that's going on within Cloud, suppressing his memory, suppressing his trauma. And so like you have multiple versions of himself fighting it, right? When that happens, it's easy. When chaos ensues, it's like security, right? When the security is in craziness, right? It's easy to slip through. And you see it constantly. When Cloud is unsure or he's destabilized, that is when Sephiroth just happens to come on in and instill more chaos and eventually controls him. Now, why do you want that to happen? You know, why does he keep saying, you're my puppet, you're my puppet, you're my puppet, you're my puppet? He is playing to that side. And ultimately, it's because he needs Cloud. Like, he needs him to deliver the black materia to him, right? But at the same time, he needs, like, Jenova cells are within him. By the way, I also want to reference back to, how is he manipulating Rufus? Now that I got to watch that part again, I still don't know who Glenn is, right? I know he was in Ever Crisis and stuff, but why is Glenn important? Like, sorry, not Glenn necessarily, but that ending scene important? Well, Rufus is having a similar experience as Cloud, where he is having conflicting memories, or he's being manipulated via like the Jenova cells. And if you think about it, why does Rufus have geostigma in Advent Children? And I keep going back to Advent Children because it's important for a reason. They re-released that movie in 4K right after Remake for a reason. So why does Rufus have geostigma? Because he does have Jenova cells within him. Explains why he's such a fucking badass when you fight him in as a boss in Rebirth, because Rufus is strong as hell, okay? He ain't no weakling. But the Turks don't have Jenova augmentation. Hence why most of them were okay during Advent Children. Now, one can argue, how did the kids and so many people get it? They still got infected. Doesn't mean that everyone was immune. But I believe Sephiroth was also manipulating Rufus throughout this entire time, essentially being more hands off of the party by creating these distractions, right? And so I need to think more on that there. But ultimately, like what like getting back to it, like why I'm explaining Cloud's state of mind is that he is now, it is not necessarily multiple personality disorder by the end there, but you can see it at the end of after the fight. They're in the Forgotten Capital again, and you see everyone's devastated. Everyone's now what's important here is we didn't get this scene of Cloud dropping Aerith into the water. I want to see that there. Prophet, thank you for the Prime sub. But seriously, like, think about it. We didn't get that scene. And I think that's important because I believe it happened. Because think about it, like in those moments where you saw Cloud, like he was holding Aerith in his arms, he was crying. And for a split second, you see him saying something to Sephiroth, right? But Sephiroth isn't responding to anything that Cloud is saying. He is just antagonizing that empty shell part. What are those tears? They mean nothing. You're not saying anything, right? He keeps saying no. And for those of you that are saying like, hey, I think that, we were robbed of that iconic scene. No, I think that was on purpose. And most likely in part 3, we're gonna get a look back, a callback during, and this is where I think they're really setting up the medial portion of the next game to be a much bigger section than it was. Because in the original game, it was going through his history in Nibelheim with Zack and everything, right? But I think we're going to add what happened throughout the game, as well as Rebirth. It is going to show us what he was saying to Sephiroth, what he was actively suppressing. And at the same time, we're going to get the scene where he fully accepts Aerith passing away. Like where he does let her go in the water. Like we're going to get that. Like if they don't, that's something weird that, that's a major omission, right? That's an iconic scene in the original game. And I think they left it out purposefully. Now, people were also saying too at the end there, they were like, well, that was Aerith. Well, that was Jenova impersonating as Aerith. And they're like, oh, well, yeah, like Cloud has Jenova cells in him. That's why Sephiroth can manipulate him, put images in his mind. And that's how Aerith is showing. And they're like, oh, look, at the end there, her music kind of played there. Like, it's to trick you. It's to make you think that way. And why I say that, it's because if you think of it, when you look at it at the end, Aerith is in the fight with Sephiroth at the end there because it's the live stream. The forgotten capital is at the heart of the live stream and everything, right? It's very much present there. And so Aerith, live stream Aerith, Omni Aerith, whatever you want to call her, she exists in there. Even though she passed away, she's still very much alive as a Cetra within the live stream. Okay. They mentioned that before, where they're very much alive in the live stream because it's the memories, it's histories in the future. And so she is still actively fighting Sephiroth, and Sephiroth keeps hinting at that. You've played your part, you're no longer needed and stuff. You died. You have no more, like, you have no power here, right? Like, he keeps playing this trope, but then, Aerith keeps interjecting. She keeps supporting them. She's also bringing along Zack, and I'm going to get to that in a second here. But why I say that's important, we see it at the end there. The white whispers, the whispers that are still on the side of the original timeline, the original fate, and on the good side, right? Not manipulated by Sephiroth. They're surrounding her body. They're still active there. They're still actively there. And why I think it's important is because just like how Sephiroth is playing to the part of Cloud that can be fully manipulated now and being a puppet, being full denial, rage mode and everything, Aerith is now playing to the part of Cloud that is Cloud. Right? Because think about it, like every time we see Cloud at the end there interacting with different characters, he sounds different, he looks different. He is deadpan, straightforward when he's talking with Barrett and talking with Tifa about the mission and stuff. But when we switch to talking with Aerith, it's Cloud. You gonna be okay? And I think too, he is aware that she died. Like that Cloud is aware that she passed away, right? Because he's not saying like, "Hey, why aren't you getting onto the ship?" And essentially, he's aware of her, and so you're gonna be okay. Like, you're going to do what you can to stop. All right, I'm going to do what I can to stop Sephiroth and everything. And again, I know people are going to say, well, like, that's him being in denial of her death. Like, there's that part of him. That part of him right there in denial, that's a coping mechanism, yes. But like again, he is broken. Just like when we go into the original game in Mediel, there are many broken parts of Cloud he's just broken up, and we need to reassemble this guy. I believe he's going to have a lot more. Like he is going to be like there's a lot more that needs to be rebuilt when we have the second go around here. And so I'm gonna leave that there in terms of like that's where I believe that is Aerith. Like the Aerith that we see at the end is Aerith. Because when he is talking to her, and even at the end, right, she is surrounded by the live stream. It is all there. Like she is there via the live stream, projecting herself. Like just like how the original in Advent Children, she was speaking with Cloud through the live stream. Why was it the first time that he had a direct conversation with her is when he was at the Forgotten Capital? It's because that is the epicenter of the live stream, essentially, right? And so it's the strongest place that she can communicate with him. And so, and again, too, like I mentioned it earlier, too, why I believe at the end of chapter 13 was very important was because, you know, while Sephiroth is mentioning the whole multi-universe and everything's converging and stuff, is also showing Aerith, Omni Aerith, OG Aerith, okay, that, you know, she was very much aware and she was doing her best to not protect herself per se, but to preserve those memories and wholly as best she can. She was doing what she can to preserve the future as best as possible, to give them the best fighting chance, because she's well aware of what Sephiroth was doing. And again, rather than the main death itself, why I think her passing away, or potentially, we don't know if she actually did, but when Aerith pushed Cloud away, right before that moment again, you know, I believe this was kind of like OG's Aerith's way of indirectly thanking Cloud from the original game for coming back for her, even though he was all weak. He was in a very weakened and broken state. He came back for her because he loved her. And essentially, this second chance for her was a chance to see how Cloud truly felt about her, right? She got to go on this little date with him, and ultimately she got to thank him in person. She never got to thank him, right? Even Marlene says it when they're in that when they're in that timeline, right? Marlene says, like, you know, she just wanted Cloud to know that she appreciated him coming back for her. She only mentions that in Advent Children, but she's indirectly talking to him. Cloud never got to hear that. You know, I never blamed you. I was just glad that you came back for me. But she never got to say that to him. And even at the end of the movie, right? She says, "You see, everything worked out. Where everything worked out," but she never got to thank him. Never got to confess her feelings towards him. And so the fact that she had that opportunity to do so, she took, you know, she did it, and she thanked Cloud and she pushed him away by creating another timeline to save him. Now I believe she's still existing. So, you know, and there's hints of that, right? Obviously, you know, when we see her again, she seems to be well aware of what's going on. And even at the end there, when she's fighting Sephiroth again, like she seems to be constantly showing up. And so, you know, do I think it's hold on a sec here, guys. Do I think it's a cop-out? No. Sorry, bear with me for a second here, guys. I'm trying to... Sorry, something's going on my computer here. Okay, we're good there. No, sorry, and sorry if I'm talking like a million miles, right? There's a lot of deposition. There's a lot of deposition and things to go over here. But no, there's like, that's very important here. And yes, no, someone just said it here. Why was Sephiroth summoning the Omni Black Materia? It's, you know why? Because he couldn't touch it. Because he never possessed it. no matter what timeline, he never possessed it. He needed Cloud to have it. And so like when the world started converging, even though Aerith said, well, that's a fake one, in that universe it was, but in a different timeline there was a real one that existed. So as the timelines are emerging and Cloud is holding it again, boom, it is now becoming the real one. But just like what Sephiroth was doing, Aerith did with the white materia. She made Sephiroth believe that wholly the white materia was no longer in play. That's why it was empty in that universe. And when Sephiroth saw Aerith, oh yeah, no, Omni Aerith is gone. The white materia is gone. That's one less thing I got to worry about, right? And at the end of the Temple of the Ancients, when Cloud reappears with the white materia, Sephiroth sees it and he's like, that's cheating. So he's like, that's in poor form. He's pissed. He's like, oh, you pulled a fast one on me, and that's now in play. Changes his plans a little bit there, but it's like it's not going exactly the way that he wants. And so he's a little ticked, but he's still moving forward because he still believes he still has the upper hand on everything. And he just keeps piling it on, and the thing is, I heard Maximilian Dude and a couple others say pretty much, we are still following the original story beat for beat, but essentially the multi-timeline and the Omni Sephiroth and stuff is mainly been put in there to set up the epic boss fight at the end there. And I sort of agree and disagree with that a little bit. It makes sense for the epic boss fight, to keep pushing forward and to survive, but it being the sole reason for it, I don't think so. And it kind of makes sense. The thing is too, like for those that might think, and again, we're going to find out in part 3, but a part of me wants to think that this rift and this ripple effect, the butterfly effect, the multi-timeline was already hinted at in the original game. And the directors and the developers were actually hinting at the fact that they were thinking about this type of storyline 10 years after so it was like in the middle of the compilation of Final Fantasy VII, they were already thinking about it apparently. And so we're going to see ties to it maybe later on. All right. So, but again, what I think happened at the end there is that, and here's where I'm going to get back to Zack and why I think he's very important. If you really think about it, at the core of Cloud's identity, as well as his strength, ultimately relies, and his crutch is Zack and Aerith. If you really want to think about it, at the end, it's symbolic, where he doesn't need him anymore. They walk, they pass on officially. Zack and Aerith walk away, and he's like, yeah, everything's going to be all right. And he's like the God version of himself, right? But they were very critical to his identity. Cloud being Zack's living legacy and so forth. And the thing is, his coping mechanism of repressing those harsh memories existed in the original game, where he literally repressed Zack away and stuff. But because of the way that Sephiroth has repressed Cloud to this level, right, where he is no longer he's fractured beyond, not beyond repair per se. Aerith is doing what she can to, number one, still remain in his life, because she's like, her telling him, reminding him that it's not his fault, it's not an accident. She's still playing, she's still setting up the very things for Cloud to rebuild himself, to become who he needs to be, right? And so, like, again, in the end there, when we're getting splinters of him crying and then all of a sudden him like yapping, we don't hear what he's saying, and all this stuff happening, that is all happening. But in his mental state is breaking apart, but she's making sure that it's in there. It's sort of like, I'll put it this way. I know this is a weird metaphor, but like a parent telling a child to drive safe and I love you, right? You say that every day, and as a kid or as a child, you're just like, whatever. You're just saying that. I'll be fine, right? But they're saying it in case the day that they're like, well, what if, right? I'm glad I at least said that. It's like advice, right? You can either take it or leave it. But in that darkest time, sometimes you'll be reminded of it and you'll think about it. She's planting the seeds, but she's also staying out there within his visions, within his life there, to still make sure that it's like, hey, you're still here, right, Cloud? Like, you're still there. And then at the same time, another failsafe. Why would you keep Zack around? Why would you still keep Zack around? Because he is still also a very key person in Cloud's life. That all of a sudden he has, because if you think about it, throughout Rebirth, in the original game, he doesn't remember Zack until Medial. But in Rebirth, he is brought up and he is remembering him. Why? Because of everything happening, the butterfly effect, the different timelines, right? Sephiroth changing him around. So he's brought up very early. But how does Cloud remember him as? Oh, a nobody soldier, a Shinra grunt. He was there, but he was a weakling. Like, he's remembering Zack as him. So an insignificant memory. So he remembers him, but doesn't. Further suppressing Zack away. Right? And so it's just like it's, and I think Zack being around is important because we get a little glimpse of that at the end, at the final fight with Sephiroth, because there's a moment where they're both bringing up and saying the chant, whatever you do, protect your pride as soldier, right? Your honor as soldier. They're saying it as if they were one. And the thing is, at one point they were, right? Like throughout Advent Children is represented that Zack is going around with Cloud. He's present in his life. He is protecting him, guiding him. He is Cloud's source of strength and inspiration, right? And then at the end, he lets go. And so the wolf says goodbye. The Buster Swords moved in the church with the flowers to say goodbye to Aerith. But, in Rebirth, it's sort of been separated out where, Zack needs to be there. Originally he was there to essentially to protect Omni Aerith that was sleeping, right? But then he began to branch off and create. If you think about it, Zack is almost like an X factor in all of this as well, too. He was supposed to die originally. Actually, and I just thought about this now, actually. Why is Zack important also into the multiple timelines? Why do they keep showing Zack in all of these alternate timelines, creating these branches, right? Why is that? He's supposed to be dead. Before Midgar, he was supposed to die. But what did the Whispers and Aerith, Omni Aerith do with Zack? They saved him. Because they recognized how important he was. Right? And so he is a being that's not even supposed to exist in any of the timelines because he dies before that inflection point. But they removed him and they planted him. And so now you have this being that's not supposed to be there, constantly making decisions, constantly making branches. Again, theory talk. This is just theory, okay? But I think that's why they keep showing that. Every time he made a decision at the end, you saw a different instance happen. We kept seeing the different, those different dogs appear because he kept creating branching timelines. Again, eventually they all merged and stuff, but he keeps popping out. He's, Aerith keeps pulling him away. And ultimately, at the end there, I believe, and I think many others agree with this, because the world has been reborn. There's a rebirth of a new timeline. Zack had to pop out somewhere. He popped out in the current one in Midgar. Now, why do I think that? And it's just like, is that just for plot? Oh, it's just like, oh, it's easy. He's going to pop up again. No, I think we're going to get a separate, either a Yuffie type of intergrade DLC or something along the lines with, and please think about this. Why would they introduce Deep Ground if it wasn't important? Why would they introduce Weiss? Why would they re-release Dirge of Cerberus under Ever Crisis? And why would they, if number one, none of that was going to be into play, but also for those of you that did play Dirge of Cerberus, if you remember at the end, the secret ending, who makes an appearance? And that is Genesis. Comes back out holding Weiss. It is not, oh, we're not, your time is not, your story is not done yet, brother, right? And flies off. What the hell, right? Was that just for shits and giggles, or was that on purpose? If you think about it, then, if he existed at the end of Dirge of Cerberus, did he just magically resurrect, or was he alive this entire time, hiding or regenerating? Right? There's a lot of words that are going to be tossed around. And so my thing is, I feel like Zack is going to have his own like Laguna story arc with Deep Ground and Genesis. If not with Genesis in one way or another. Zack has ties to him. So it would make sense, in my opinion, that's going to happen. May or may not, right? We're gonna, like, the thing is too, like, at this point, what's going to happen with Zack in Midgar and at the end of part 3 is yet to be seen. I'm here for it. I cannot wait. And there's that. And, for Sephiroth, this is all leading up to his ultimate plan at the end, which we don't know exactly what the ultimate goal and plan is here. But everything from making Cloud a bigger puppet for him just makes sense. And for those that were maybe shocked that, like, oh, he still has the black materia and he's bringing it up to Northern, that was always the case. Like, that's what he wanted to happen, so he wouldn't change that, and that always happened. But right now, like, it's going to be interesting to see what the Cloud remake, in terms of, like, how is he going to be put back together again, right? What that Mideel scene is going to be like. And I think another hint at Cloud's fractured mind is actually when Tifa saw Cloud and Aerith, right? And from Cloud's perspective, he was holding, like, Aerith put his hands up against him and he was holding it, right? And you saw from Tifa's perspective, she started having multiple views, and she saw Aerith Aerith died. And essentially, Cloud was holding her hand up like he was hallucinating, right? Why would Aerith have that? And now, if you think about it, what was the whole Gungaga portion of Aerith going through the live stream and seeing the weapons fighting Sephiroth in the live stream, was that by accident or was that on purpose? And what I think is, it was a way for again, another mechanic to help accelerate essentially the development of Cloud, to give Tifa awareness of the live stream and how it works, but also pretty much the ability to sort of peek into what Cloud is seeing. She has a major emotional ties and relationship ties to Cloud, hence why she's the one to help him rebuild his mind later on. But we got a little hint of that via the Gungaga arc, where they have that moment where, Cloud, I don't think it was by accident, Cloud formally admits to Tifa, like, he doesn't know what memories are his. Sometimes he doesn't know who he is, and he thinks it's degradation and so forth. It's not a full reveal, but it's an awareness of that, right? And so they get closer, and Tifa's starting to see that, and it's going to be interesting to see again what part 3 is going to take us in that regard. And ultimately, again, here, I don't think questions were answered, right? I think major hints were given, right? But everyone asking questions right now is a good thing. Because we're in the middle part of a trilogy. You're not supposed to have all the answers. You're like, well, there's so much more plot holes. There's so much. Yeah, that's the whole point. It's a setup for the final finale, the spike at the end. And for those of you that might be like, oh, I'm so worried that they're not going to nail it, or it's going to be like, I understand the concern. But Nomura and the team has been working on this story, this exact story, for almost the last 20 years. You'd be like, well, they only announced it during 2015. No. And I encourage you to go back to rewatch the original teaser trailer for a remake. They were hinting at this. Oh, no, I say, no. I know you say 30th anniversary. I say for 20 years because it was around 2007 in the middle of the compilation of Final Fantasy VII. It was in the Rebirth interviews. They brought up that they were thinking about this multiversal, multi-timeline thought process back then. Not when they originally wrote the story. They thought about it as a way to go ahead and recorrect some of the major holes that they knew existed in the original game via this. And it explains a lot of things on how they would course correct a lot of things as well too. Now, in terms of like when the game will be released, and I think everyone firmly believes, and I think I would agree with that, it's gonna be on the 30th anniversary of the game, which would be 2027 or around it here. Now, me personally, I would hope that the PlayStation 6 is out by then, but at the same time, you know, I think Maximilian dude said it, and I think it's going to be fine. It might be on the PlayStation 5 and the current gen console. Because they hinted at how would they do the high wind and the open world. And if you think about it, how the game played was damn near perfect. I'm going to talk about that. For those of you watching the recording of this will be a separate video of my review of the game. Okay. Dark Escar. What I think is going to happen is they're going to give it the remake treatment where we're going to get a working version of it on the PlayStation 5, you know, recommended, you know, PlayStation 5 Pro, but we're going to get the ultimate version with the PlayStation 6, the next NVIDIA cards and so forth. But we'll see. In terms of like someone asked earlier too, like, where do I think, you know, what's the final boss going to be then? Right. I think the secret boss. So Gilgamesh was the optional boss in this one. Now there's the simulator missions. I agree. I think it'll be Knights of the Round. Outside the weapons, obviously, I think Knights of the Round is going to be the ultimate summon simulator mission, because I think it's going to force you to fight all of the knights in concession, and then you're fighting King Arthur at the end, or a variant of that, right? If we don't get Knights of the Round, there's gonna be riots in the street. Now, if we get Bahamut Zero, I will take that as a cherry on top. Like, you know, do I necessarily need Bahamut Zero? No, but I'm definitely not going to complain, and I will be cheering to the heavens if we get Bahamut Zero. You know, I think there's still a lot of story mechanics yet to be told. Obviously, Wutai, I think, is going to be a much, much bigger portion of the game. They were setting that up throughout the entire game. Like, all of a sudden, like, wait, Avalanche and Wutai kept being mentioned, and the resistance, and now, you know, the general, obviously, it was meant, you know, shown as to be Sephiroth and Glenn as a distraction to Shinra, but that's all going to be in there. I feel like the awakening of the weapons. Well, we better get the weapons, by the way. We better get, you know, diamond, emerald, ruby, sapphire, ultima weapon. They're sitting in the Northern Creator. They're sitting there. That's canon through all the timelines. They were there in ancient times. So we're going to get an awakening of them. And like, for me, one of the key, like, if we do not get, like, one of the things that I think I will riot to is we're going to, you know, if we don't get the fight with Sapphire Weapon at Junon Harbor, then there'll be riots as well too. There's still Midgar, the revisit to Midgar, Rocket Town if they do decide to reintroduce that, and obviously Medeal. But the thing is, there's not enough story, and this is where another theory comes into play. I believe they're going to tie in the other game. With the multiple timelines going on right now, what do I mean by that? I think they're going to tie in the original game. They're going to tie in Advent Children. They're going to tie in Dirge Cerberus. They're going to tie them in one way or another, whether it's during the final fight scene or during the middle of the climax where there's like a rift timeline again, another break that happens, or during the rebuild of Cloud's psyche, right? We're going to get a moment with Advent Children, or we're going to be like, another thing maybe that I would like to see that might happen is that Cloud is going to have essentially a timeline reliving where he's going to, like, because we had Omni Aerith, and I think we're going to get a version of Omni Cloud where he's going to relive his fight with Sephiroth in a way, or a piece. I know Maximilian Dude mentioned it. It's like, are we going to get a moment where we might actually have a playable segment of Advent Children? Not a full like game remake of Advent Children. It's fine as it is. Some storytelling mechanics and stuff too, obviously, but are we going to get like the fight again? Or are we going to get like multiple versions of the fight with Sephiroth? Like, I don't know. But that's kind of where I sit with in terms of where we are with the ending of the game. In terms of like, you know, why I think, like, the thing is too, the other characters are not aware of the multi versions of themselves. They're not the target of it. So their memories are almost being fluid, especially during the the merging of all the worlds and stuff too. They're immune to it because they're not aware of it. Right? And I think what's happening with Cloud is that he is aware and not aware. And so there's this clash of worlds happening within Cloud's identity, and hence why there's so much chaos going on with Cloud. That again, Sephiroth is easily taking control of him. And we're gonna see where that ultimately leads. So we'll go from there. And and the thing is, no, in terms of the deflection of the Masamune, it's more of, I think that's what Cloud wanted to happen, but I don't think it actually happened. He didn't deflect it because Aerith wouldn't have gotten stabbed. I think that played in his mind. It wasn't a multiple timeline thing that happened in that moment. Is what played out in front of us wasn't as actually what actually played out. It wasn't. It was all in Cloud's mind. And what, you know, and again, I'm going to, like, tomorrow, what I'm going to be doing tomorrow is there's a 2-hour video that was released by a creator, I forget his name, on YouTube, but where he took everyone's speculation talk and discussions and ending talk and theory talk, and then he went in and he deep dived all the material, the key arts, as well as things in the cutscenes and stuff that we may have missed, and he derives a theory about the ending and what happened in the game. And I want to react to that tomorrow, now that I've sat on the ending and I've thought about it and where I'm sitting and stuff too. And so that's my take on the ending. I don't know whether a lot of you agree with it or not. Ultimately, I have no answers. because it's still an unknown. And I love the phrase at the end, no promises, you know, at the end there in terms of because of where it could be. And so I'm here for it. And so, gosh, I would love to hear what everyone's thoughts are as well too. Yeah, no, in terms of the White Whispers again, no, Aerith knew that she needed to die. Sephiroth knew that she needed to die. Both were in agreement in that moment in terms of what needed to happen. But I think Sephiroth was a little bit too arrogant in thinking that he changed enough that it didn't matter. He thought now this will now fill Cloud with more despair than ever. And in that moment, he was correct. So we'll leave it there. But I want to do this here. I'm stopping the recording, and this is my last take before I end the stream for the night. And I really hope, and I appreciate we have a good amount of people that are here. I'm not sure who are still actively listening, but I want to get into my not my spoiler, but my review of this game. And ultimately, this Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the best game of all time. That is not a hot take. That's my personal opinion. Okay, so I know it's subjective. Everyone may have their own thoughts and stuff, but this game was damn near perfect in almost every single way. For those of you that might be like, oh, well, some of the mini games were annoying. Like, no, put that aside. Take a step back and look at this game fully objectively, not just even from a remake perspective, but as a whole, from beginning to end, the journey that you went on. I think this is the best. Like, for me, my original top 3 games personally were, the original Final Fantasy VII, StarCraft, and Kingdom Hearts 2. That was my original. I have officially pushed StarCraft out of the way. In terms of, I'm putting Rebirth up on the top. I know Maximilian said he put it in his top 3, but it is in the top 3 for me, but I'm putting it as number 1. For just the sheer journey that I went through in this game. And not to say that the first game, the original game, was bad in any way or worse. Just, if I'm comparing apples to apples, obviously different era, different times, but this game was a full-blown journey. It gave me everything that I would have wanted out of this game and then some. Everything from the storytelling, the character development, the world building, the backstory, the side missions, the optional quests, exploration, the mini games, optional bosses, difficulty, just everything. There's so much that they gave, and it's just like they could have gone so many ways. They could have been really lazy with this retelling. They really could have. They could have just simply remade the original game and that was it. But no, they expanded it beyond what I ever could have imagined. Take away all the timeline stuff, right? Let's take away the multiverse. Let's take away the timeline and Sephiroth, right? Let's just look at the core of the majority of the game. It was a goddamn journey and a very enjoyable one. And I know I'm a little bit different and biased because I took 2 years to play my first playthrough, over 330 hours. That was my playtime from when the game released at midnight through 2 years later through just, the other day. Now, for me, why it took so long, again, it's because, I had problems I had to deal with my business day to day. I was raising a family. We had our third child, our daughter Aerith. We did name our daughter after Aerith. But life got in the way and I wasn't really able to play consistently. But when I did, oh my gosh, it was just like every time I jumped back in, it was like I never left. And it got to the point where I think it was chapter 12 where you have the opportunity to go and do all of these other extra side quests. It was like nostalgic for me, going back to the grasslands, going back to Junon, going back to Cosmo Canyon, Costa del Sol. It was like, oh my gosh. Like the original game, you can blitzkrieg through it in less than 30 hours. You can, right? You get the full story in like 30 hours. You really can if you really wanted to. But this game was easily over 100 hours. Just the story alone. If you really wanted to get the full story with the story side quests and stuff too. And it wasn't just like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, they just kept fluffing it up. It wasn't fluff. Like with Remake, I had complaints. I did. I still loved it. It was still in like my top 10. Like I absolutely loved what they did, and I look forward to what they were for for Rebirth and stuff. But Rebirth just took everything that I wanted from Remake and blew it out of the water. Everything from the music to the world, exploration, just everything I mentioned earlier. It was almost like, and I kept bringing this up during my playthrough, but the fact that I cared about NPC characters that I really didn't care about from the original game. Let's be honest. For those of you that played the original game, how many of you actually really cared about Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge? How many of you actually did from the original game? They were forgettable. They were almost like they were not really important until the Remake and Rebirth series. Right? No, right? Shinra freaking middle manager is who I always refer to in this sense. Of all of the characters, right, that were introduced, reintroduced, and expanded upon, Shinra middle like everybody, right? I loved all of the original characters even more. The main cast, I loved more because they kept expanding them. Their relationships were shown better. Like it was just the dynamic between the characters even better. Hojo, I hated even more, right? Everyone that I hated more, and everyone that I loved even more. But Shinra middle manager. I keep bringing this up, and I and the thing is, I'm like, am I the only one that like of the creators and video people who made the videos, right? Like, did anyone ever bring him up? And the fact that in the original game, he had like 2 text bubbles in the beginning of the game, and that was it. And in Remake, he had a bit of a scene where he spoke up, and then he witnessed Tifa, the human side of it, and made him question, and he left, right? And, you know, you can forget about him. And then we see him again in Rebirth, and he has a whole goddamn character arc. And you're just like, what? I'm like cheering this man on, right? I am. And then, yes, someone in the chat just mentioned here, we get to the gold saucer, and he becomes this, what in God's name final boss are we dealing with right now, right? And you're just like, and I'm here for it. Yes, those games and those battles were challenging. They were challenging. But Shinra middle manager being a tough optional side boss with swagger, this man, I am the party animal, right? And then he's like, come and challenge me, and floats away on Moogles. You're just like, what is happening right now? Right? And I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Like, I know you hate him, but I loved him for it. And then, and the best way how he ended. His story arc ends with, I need to go back to Shinra. Why? You're going to go back to being evil? No. Because there's innocent people in that company that don't know any better. And if middle management isn't there to protect the underlings, who is? So he's going back to protect the good people. And it's just like, you're just like, I love him even more. You're just like, this, like, if that doesn't, everyone from like the gang members and everything is just like, this game was damn near perfect. And I get it. Like, I get it. I'm going through my rose-colored glasses, but I agree with, again, I refer to Maximilian Dude because he's one of the very few people that I follow that shares the same amount of passion as I do. And I agree. Like, I would give this, if I was a critic, I would give this game a 9 out of 10. There are some, as like a regular fan, but like as a fan, And me personally, 1,000 out of 10. Like it blew my mind. The amount of tears, the amount of sadness, the amount of joy and excitement. My God, I can go through it and go do a compilation of my reactions in this game. I was like, I think one of my best reactions of like freak out moments. It's the first thing in my mind is when we're in Junon Harbor and we go visit, we see Rude having a meeting of the bald people and Shinra, like, I'm just like, and there's a whole theme song and I'm like, what is happening right now? The fact that we even cared about these Shinra grunts, the security forces, right? During the Junon Harbor scene, Shinra's 7th Infantry Division, right? We fall in love with these guys because they're just like, I'm like, throughout this whole thing, they're supporting you, Captain, right? You know, and the thing is, when we see them again in chapter 12, they knew you were the person that they were going after. You knew that you're Avalanche and stuff too, but they didn't care. They respected you. And you made it like, I love these guys even more. Like, it's just like everything just kept leveling up. And it's like, I can go on and on. Every mini game, everything from the 3D brawlers to the chocobo races were amplified to the max. The bike game, freaking and Queen's Blood. Oh my God, I think universally everyone will agree Queen's Blood was like amazing. Like, originally Triple Triad was still the best Final Fantasy card game until Queen's Blood came, and it's now become #1, to the point where I sit here and firmly still believe if Square Enix really didn't believe in this game and they're like, we need more money, just release a Queen's Blood crystallized board. Release it. Release a $500 Queen's Blood board that's like made out of crystals and whatever it is. It'll be sold out instantly. I'm here for it. I am here for it. And just like, you know, release a mobile game, release a physical card game. I don't care. You guys will make money. Like, it's just like, it's so, and the thing is, like, the amount of deck teching you can do in that game. Oh God, it's complicated, but simple. It's simple enough. And it's just, like, there were times where I actually, like, you know, in the middle of my playthrough on my free time, when I finally got some, I just played Queen's Blood. I went to the Gold Saucer and I just did the nightmare survival mission. I just did what I could to get the best score possible, just for fun. I just had fun with it. It's just a fun, simple game to play, and that's what's rare to really come across, right? And, you know, for me, like, when I got to the end of the game, the fact that the replayability is there too. The fact that, you know, I beat the game and I'm like, I'll put it this way, when I beat Remake, I knew there was a hard mode. Chat, I'm putting a pause really quick on my recording because my mother is about to leave for a month. She's actually coming down right now. No, it's fine. Hold on a sec, guys. My mom's going to South Korea for a month, and I need to say bye to her really quick.
너 덕분에 편하게 산. 뭐가 바쁘구나.
아, 지금 저 인터넷 쇼하고 있어요.
그래 알았어.
네, 알고.
왜? 알았어.
We're gonna be fine.
너 덕분에 엄마 편하게 간다고 마음.
지수 너무 보고 싶지 마요.
들여다봤어. 완전히 근데 머리를 갖다가 침대에다 박고 잔다. 잔다.
공항 도착하면 전화하세요. 갔다 오세요. Sorry, guys. I purposely stayed up late because I wanted to say bye to my mom. She's leaving in the morning, and you know, for me personally, I think she's leaving at a good time. It's just kind of get away from the country for a bit. But it's her first vacation in 20 years. Stubborn woman is finally going on vacation for the first time in 20 years. Her friends and we all forced her to go. So she's a workaholic, but let's get back to the so I'm gonna get back to my review here. Sorry for that break in the recording, but just again, this game has been nothing but perfect. I think like I got broken several times in this game just because how relatable it is. I think a lot of people have these rose-colored lens of the original game. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love the original game. I love everything about it. But this game, I think, has been more relatable because you couldn't really tell, like, it's just like text messages. You can't tell the emotions and inflections behind a text bubble. But when you see these characters animated, and the voice actors all did a phenomenal job with the storytelling of this. And it's not just an improvement. It is a completely different experience right now. Like what's been great about this journey, and I think I can say it the best, is I am experiencing Final Fantasy VII all over again because of the remake series. If that makes any sense at all to anybody, I don't know if it does, but I'm literally I am rediscovering it. Even as an OG fan, I am rediscovering my love for this story more than I ever thought I did before. I didn't know how much I loved this game and this story until this remake series. Like, I loved it before. I had all the books, I had the guides, I played the original game over and over. I watched Advent Children a million times. I played Crisis Core, played Dirge of Cerberus, but I didn't realize how much I loved this game until this remake series. Playing it again, and I'm rediscovering all these characters, and it's just like it's just been just a completely different experience again. And especially with now that I'm older and the life experiences I've been through, and I'm learning about, and I really do encourage you all to go read the books, read the Ultimania guides. Like, I'm rediscovering their history, and you're like, it's fiction, blah, blah. No, the reason a good fiction story, a good story that is written, it's not that it's believable, but it's more along the lines of like, you can see yourself in that story. If it's written well, you can relate to the characters and so forth. Like, when you watch a drama or an anime, why do you react the way you do? It's because you find those emotions that those characters go through relatable, right? And it's just it hits you differently. But like, for those of you that haven't, I really do encourage you to go read this book. I'm only about a third of the way through myself. I'm pretty sure I'll be devastated when I get to the second half, but this is the book that they released after remake. So it's still a Final Fantasy VII remake book. But this is the conversations between Aerith and Tifa throughout the, after remake, after Midgard, and throughout Rebirth and the Grasslands and so forth. But they are talking about their past, their history. So what Tifa went through and what Aerith went through. And I think this further solidifies their relationship and why they are so close. And I think this is why, when you see Tifa at the end, of course she's sad. But I think it's going to make it even more impactful. I'm actually going to probably sit and just I'm going to try to just read it and blitzkrieg it myself, just so I have a better understanding, because I also want to get through the Ultimania guides as well too. But just, they've given us so much. They've given us so much, and I just can't. For me, the fact that there are people ripping on this game, and the thing is, I get it. I understand where some of these people are coming from. And you know what? The Call of Duty people aren't going to like this game. The League of Legends people aren't going to care about this game. The Dark Souls people they're not going to find this game challenging enough, right? You know, just like how there's many movies made for multiple people, there are many games made for different types of people. But I think people need to recognize the masterpiece that this game is. And if you can't recognize that, then, so be it. It's sort of like when, and I'm glad I'm not the only one that keeps making Lord of the Rings references, right? But when you look at Lord of the Rings as a whole, as a trilogy, no movie will ever be made like that again, because it'd be far too expensive. But the way it was done, the way it was shot, the way it was written, and everything, it was almost perfection, right? The continuity, the cast, the crew, just everything, it was the way it's done. And the reason why it won so many awards, right, was just because it's the recognition of the sheer work that went into that movie. Whether or not you like the movies or not, you still like everything from the world building to the storytelling to the production, the music, everything in that series. Like, you gotta recognize, recognize the game, recognize. Like this one here, like, again, you may not agree with the story, you may not like it, you may not care for all the mini games and of this type of that game, but the sheer amount of work that went into this game, all the assets, the artwork, the scripting, just everything. There's so many details in every single part of the world, and even the friggin' like the homages to the weapons, right? You see the posters for Emerald's weapon and Ruby weapon and so forth. Like, there's just so many things that are just, that are just throughout the game, that's just throughout everything. And just, I just loved everything about it. And so if you haven't already done so, I feel like you are robbing yourself of a journey just because, you may have some biases, or, especially now that they're releasing Rebirth on Xbox, on PC, on the Nintendo Switch too. It is more accessible than it's ever been. And they're setting up for something huge. And I really do encourage all of you to go through and play it. If you haven't already done so, give it, you don't have to do everything that I did. I'm the reason why it took me over 330 hours in my first playthrough is because I had to S rank everything. I had to perfect everything. Every mini game in the middle of the story, I would reload my game so that I can get the best score. And that sometimes would take hours. The piano games, my God, I think the worst so far, and I say so far because there is still one more piano title that I haven't played yet, was 16 hours. It was like the Shinra, the battle song, right? It took me 16 hours to get the star rank on that. I still have one more song to do and stuff. Pausing the recording to welcome Nova. Thank you very much for the raid. Let's go. And thank you for the sub. Thank you so much, Dr. Plague. Oh my goodness, guys. Good evening, everyone. Thank you guys for the raid. Let's go. Oh my gosh. No, guys, I'm kind of at the end of my recap of the ending. Right now I'm in the middle of live recording my my live review of the game overall for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So no, Twitch effed up for a bit, but let's go. I appreciate you guys here. You wish FF7 was your style of game, and I'm sorry that it's not, but at the same time, you can always just watch the storylines. You can, I like what's been nice about this game. And by the way, last thing too, Nova, I hope you had a great stream, and I appreciate you guys rating in and stuff too. So let me get back into it with the recording, guys. Just getting back into it. Let me kind of wrap it up here a bit here. Just what's great about this story is that I think even if you didn't like the gameplay, you can still appreciate the story. I think what's been a great thing that I could do with this story is that I could show cutscenes to my wife, and it's written so well, even out of context, she gets emotionally attached to it. Everything from like every time I showed her the date scenes and the quirk scenes between Aerith and Cloud and Tifa, the love triangle, she really enjoyed it because it's written so well. She, and I showed her recently the scene that I broke down on with Aerith and Ifalna, revisiting her memories on that, and I showed it to her, and my wife was just like, she's like, "Oh my, I can't believe you just did that to me." Like she was emotionally broken because of how well that scene was written. And I think if you just sat back and you just watched the cutscenes and the conversations that happen and you just focus on the story, I think you would have a great time with that. Right? You can go off and read the book and just enjoy the lore and the story of it completely together. For me, I get double the benefits. I love the gameplay. I love the mini games. I enjoy thoroughly. Oh, God, it was so much fun. The challenges were just challenging enough, and just everything. No, there's so many parts in this game that just they amplified it so much more. Like I don't even want to say anymore. Like it's it's a remake of it. I got to re-experience this game the way that the developers originally intended it to be. Right? Someone just brought up in chat the scene with Dine and Barrett, right? It hit me hard because yes, I'm also a father as well too, and if you think about it, you really feel for Dine in that moment. How ashamed he became and how hateful he got, right? And there's so many moments like that throughout the entire game where it's just so relatable and you feel it. And I think for me, the gold saucer scene with Aerith performing and stuff too, and even the homage to Jessie. Like you don't realize how much you actually cared for Jessie or you respected her as a character because of what she gave up. She had this promising career and, she looked so happy, being a performer at that gold saucer, and she gave up all of that to fight for what she believed in. And it's such a tribute to it and stuff too. And again, it's just everything about this game. I'm just like, I actually look forward to going back and replaying the original game, watching Advent Children again, playing Dirge of Cerberus, playing Crisis Core Reunion, going through all that journey again to really appreciate everything that was just given to us. So, it's just so big. And so, again, I know it's a biased opinion and review, but I just loved everything about how this game presented everything. And I look forward to my journey now, watching other people's reviews, their take on the endings, finish reading the books and everything. Like, it's just, and I will end with this. This will be my last point on this. Throughout Remake and Rebirth especially, I was Team Aerith the entire time. From the original game through now and everything, right? Because the original game, I really didn't care about Tifa. I kind of really didn't. It was all about Aerith in the original game. It really was. Let's be honest here. And even in Advent Children, the way they wrote Tifa was like a jealous girlfriend the entire time. It really was. Like let's just be frank about it. The writing was poor. But we go back now. And we see it through Remake and now especially through Rebirth. And you actually feel for Tifa. And especially after reading about her past and what she went through and how she truly feels about this woman really loves Cloud. She truly loves Cloud. And the thing is, like, and everything that she goes through and experiences, everything, it led me to finally come to the conclusion, no, Cloud deserves to be with Tifa. Like I come to that conclusion. And Aerith, I was originally saying Aerith with Zack, but I feel like it's back to Aerith, Cloud, and Tifa again. It's the love triangle. But the fact that the game actually elevated Tifa for me, but it's not just Tifa. It is everybody. It is every single character was elevated. It really was. Like, it's just, they expanded upon everyone's story so much. Like, even the Turks. Like, I know I mentioned the side characters like Shinra Middle Manager, but even the Turks in the original game, they were cool. They were easy boss battles. Advent Children, they were goofy. They were just right. It wasn't for me until I played the mobile games and I got to like see what the Turks really did and what they went through. Crisis Core, but ultimately in this game, they're badasses. They're strong, right? They were represented properly in this game. And they did a tremendous job on that. And the fact that and the thing is too, and I think too, like me and several other people are concerned about how are they going to top this in part 3. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm just like, I'm like, what's left in the story? Like, you're like Northern Crater, Wu Tai, how big can they really make Wu Tai? The fight with the weapons, Mediel rebuilding Cloud Psyche, and then you have Return to Midgar, right? And you're like, well, that's like 5 chapters right there. What about the rest? Like, what are we gonna do? And I'm like, how are they really gonna top this? Like this epic freaking journey that we just went on. And the thing is, just like how for me, like I knew there were ways for them to improve Remake. I'm left with, I don't know how they're going to improve Rebirth other than the open world with the high wind. It's going to be really interesting to see how they actually tackle that and how they give it to us. They give us a preview with it, with the tiny Bronco, in the ocean and stuff with the new overworld, right? So it's going to be really interesting to see that. But just at this point, guys, don't be worried. I'm actually not concerned because you have the right people working on the game. If you actually stay to this part of the video, for those of you watching the recording of this, I am not concerned because of the very people working on this project from the beginning. This is a true passion for the fans, for the developers project. And I don't think they're not just gonna give us some half-ass ending. It is going to be something epic, and I'm like I better get my shit together in this next year so I can just sit down and enjoy this game. I actually want to like get like a 90-inch OLED screen and just somehow mount it in my setup here somewhere so I can just enjoy the game. And it's like I'm just like, it is going to be a journey, and I can't wait for it. This is like, for me, I almost don't want it to end, right? It's just sort of like, it's just been a bittersweet journey. And I just, I'm just here for it. The fact that I'm looking forward to it all is just like, God, this is, and the thing is, a sign of a good game when, for me, like, I'm still asking questions. I'm excited. It's been an emotional ride. It's been everything. Like, I'm not sitting here angry, right? What's a sign of a bad game is, you go through this epic journey and you're just like, you're like, what was that? Right? Like, I'm not left with that. I'm left with like just awe and just gratefulness. I'm so grateful for what this game brought. Just, thank you, Square Enix. And don't fuck it up. But no, thank you guys for watching. No, guys, I just I can put the music back on. I'm no longer recording, so I just, even looking at all of my thumbnails, sorry, like I have all my Final Fantasy VII recordings under one folder, I mean, I'm just looking at it, and it's like looking in the last 2 years. Just what an incredible journey it's been. Like, seriously, what an incredible journey it's been. I'm so grateful to this game. And by the way, yes, sorry guys, you know, have a wonderful night, everyone. I know a lot of you are going to bed, and I should be going to bed too, actually. I'm gonna go to bed too. So if anything, really quick before everyone goes, let me give everyone bonus entries into the giveaway. By the way, for those of you that stuck through, you guys have entries to enter into the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth giveaway, which I will be scheduling later on. Yes, I will be playing hard mode on stream. We're going to be revisiting all of the cutscenes, all of the battles. You guys are going to witness me doing one-winged angel on the piano mode. There is still plenty of Rebirth content ahead with you guys, so do not worry. But I will be getting back to some of the business streams and the Gundam building streams and book reading streams. Yes, we're going to do that as well too. For those of you on TikTok, I'm actually shocked at how many of you actually sat through that entire thing, and I really appreciate it. I know the channel that that I'm on TikTok is usually about the business and stuff too, but if you guys ever want to join us, please do consider following us over on Twitch and YouTube, where I'll be posting some of this content over there too. These type of videos are still important to my business Gamers Heaven, because it is another form of distraction for you guys to escape kind of the world, even briefly for a moment, to share like-minded things, be around other like-minded individuals as well too. But tomorrow is going to be an important stream, because I'm going to be watching a video that Maximilian dude also did a reaction video to, but it's a 2-hour theory dumping compilation, going through deep dive video of the entire story that we are going to go ahead and watch together tomorrow and react as well. So gamersheaven.com too, guys, if you guys want to check out the giveaway here. Midgar Swarmer is gonna thump me. No, I appreciate that, guys. Do I have any mutuals that are still up right now? Let me just double check here so I can raid on out. But we are doing an epic Final Fantasy VII giveaway, as well as a spring giveaway. I totally... The hell? Sorry. We're gonna just mute that. I don't know why that was my... Oh, Kayami's streaming. That's cool. You guys are gonna see the image pop up eventually, but we are giving away the spring giveaways made up, by the way. I didn't get to plug it in. If you guys do gift sub, purchase anything on the website, or give bit donations, you guys get bonus entries into the giveaways. But most importantly, through all of that, I take portions of those sales and then give it back to you guys in the form of giveaways. So whether I add more items, we are starting the spring giveaway with the Lego Black Pearl. So I've been giving out a big Lego set every season for the last 2 years, giving out 2 Star Destroyers, giving out the Lego Rivendell set was the most recent one. We're going to be giving away the Black Pearl for the spring giveaway, and hopefully more prizes on top of that. So this is my way of thanking you guys. But gosh, I still have a lot to sit on and think on here. But thank you guys for joining us so much. Thank you guys for joining me over here. Sophia, thank you for coming over. I forgot to say thank you for coming over. All the first time chats, thank you guys for coming in. We're gonna go ahead and raid on out, guys. Everyone got 10 bonus entries for just hanging out with me here. We're gonna go ahead and raid our girl Kayami, who is currently playing some Black Ops, but go ahead, give her a shout out, give her a follow, guys. She's a very talented and awesome creator as well too. Fellow horror game aficionado. By the way, the next game we're gonna be playing is Requiem, Resident Evil. I am terrible with horror games, so be prepared for that one, guys. But also Lunar. For those of you that don't know, for it. Raid's out. I picked this up last year to finally play. So if any of you are classic JRPG fans, we're gonna play through Silver Star Story and Eternal Blue. So I'm not sure if anyone else is a fan of Lunar, but I've been looking for. This is another one of my all-time favorites that I've been wanting to replay for the longest time. So that's coming down the corner here. But with that said, guys, please, everyone have a safe night. I look forward to tomorrow's stream with all of you guys. And thank you guys for joining me on this incredible journey that's still not finished. We still have plenty to do. You guys all have a wonderful night. Thank you. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Raiding out. Boop.